scene, yeah, we're rolling in deep. Out black pipes where the wild ones meet. At the legs upon the yeah, we're feeling the beat like. Taking it down to the deep underground. Quality beat with the original sound. Did you be to blow it up real loud like? Taking it down to the deep underground. Quality beat with the original sound. Did you be to blow it up real loud like? Kuala kama kuwa yeah, ama kuala kama kuwa yeah, ama kuala kama kuala.
Hey, yeah, well, here I am on my backup channel, Koala King. Off the fucking grid. So, my new channel, hey, I got a new channel. Well, it's not that new. It's about 2 years old, but it was on my phone. I made a YouTube channel just specifically for my phone, so I could, when I was on French Island, I could catch up with everyone I knew. And I never posted anything there or anything like that. It's just so I could get all my subs back. So I finally figured out how to put it onto my computer. How to find the account on my PC. And I don't know why I couldn't work it out before, but I worked out yesterday. A lot of messing around though. Verifications and blah blah. And anyway, Bruno, what are you talking about, eh? So, the browser I'm using though, I can still get YouTube here, but I can't. It's like whatever's connected to this browser is disconnected, like as far as Google accounts. Except Facebook. So I can't play anything on YouTube unless I search for it, which is very annoying. And yes, so that is annoying. And then I put my channel on this browser, my new one, but no. But yeah, I was able to end up putting StreamYard on the other, so I could use my new channel because I got all the channels there. But for some reason it added StreamYard, but it had me as a guest. What the fuck? Hey, that was a bit of the kiffness. Remember, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, they're eating the dogs, and they're eating the cats. Well, let's see. What have I posted up on Facebook? Oh, that was scary. Okay. Right, okay, yeah, so at the stage here is the kiffness. Hang on, why have I got 2 pages open? That's weird. Huh. Very strange. Yeah, that's right, Facebook's always opening up pages and pages and pages and shit. Right. Right, look at this. This is 2021 Rafa. Look at that beautiful, pretty city, or nice colours. Look at that. And that's it, 2025. I mean, big difference, isn't it? You know, it's very well cleared. You could almost build another city there. And then you got this. I'm at this for a poor little puppy. Well, that's what anyone would do. I've had to do that. smash a window because my dog was in the car and locked the car on me. These are great. Dog reactions. Yeah, the cattle dogs always react to TVs. For some reason, every cattle dog I've known has always seen what's on TV, they can tell. They look behind the TV. Yeah. Flying evil monkeys from the Wicked Witch, eh? Oh, there's better ones. Why am I wicked? Yeah, this is good.
I was just thinking to myself, wow, they're actually walking up, going to be up this path very close to me. I want to photograph it, but I want to experience it. I don't want to do something that will disturb the moment. So I was kind of exhilarated by everything was happening.
Yeah.
And they were literally about a meter away, ignoring me essentially, until this one baby stopped right in front of me. And that was the kind of the beginning of the interaction.
Oh, no way, John. No way.
Little boy gorilla, he was probably 2 years old, and he was curious, and he just grabbed onto my arm in a very gentle way. He just grabbed it. And I was holding the camera in my hand like this, and I just kind of lay down with it. I knew instinctively not to move or look at him, just sort of being present. And when that happened, I realized this is going to be really special.
Tell me what you're feeling now, John. The silverback is just behind you. He sat a meter behind you. And there are 3 babies squashed between him and you. Female's just behind you to your right. I just feel like one again. Look at this little one. It's touching your hair. But it's actually green. There comes a female.
The smell of the girl is sort of a wild, fresh smell.
It's that black shirt of yours. And the silverback. Now the little one's climbing up to get a closer look at your hair. He's on his back.
And of course, when they were touching me, I could feel it. But I certainly couldn't see the silverback who was behind me. So, it's just sort of trying to stay in the moment.
It's got that piece, that stick out of there. Just pull the stick out. Coming forward with the lips.
It'd be 6 o'clock.
Beautiful.
Everyone was asleep. One of the guides who kind of whispered loudly, "Hey, get up. You won't believe what's going on." Kind of scrambled together and just went outside. And I could see maybe 100 yards away, some little gorilla heads kind of bobbing up and down.
Just watch your glasses. I don't think they're going to be that interested in them.
You never know what you're going to get. You basically have the opportunity to go track them. And if things go well, they know where the gorillas are.
I want to get on the bed, so
It takes you 4 or 5 hours to find them. They give you pretty strict instructions to stay at least 7 meters away.
Silverback. There's a baby on the mom's breast.
And apparently, it happens maybe once a year, but this was my lucky day.
Very amazing. Yes. Oh shit, it opens up in another page, that one. But yeah, save our koalas, please. Sign the petition. Stop these bastards shooting them out of helicopters because of the greens. And this freaking thing. Oh yeah, look at it. This is beautiful.
Stairs.
Yeah, just open that door like it's nothing. Take it over.
Oh, we're gonna throw him down the stairs.
Oh, cockatoos are amazing. Well, that's actually galah, I think. Although we have cockatoos that look a bit galarish, but West Coast cockatoo. Right, we don't get them here. Look at this ugly too. Oh God, could you imagine anything so hideous and waking up to these two looking at you? You know, they should have Halloween masks with their faces on them next Halloween. One over six. I'm sure I got another one on me on Facebook somewhere here. One that went over Sydney. Yeah, here. Oh, this one. That was last week. Then we got another one this week. Fallen angels. Maybe. Who knows? I don't think they're rocks from space, though. Okay. Yes. Quick ad. It used to be good once, the grades, but not anymore.
Authorised by S. Kellen, Better Australia, Sydney.
Yeah, remember they say that that river in Tasmania, what's it called? The Franklin. Oh, here we go. Nothing like bears. Right for the bears' face. It'd be hard watching a movie with the dog doing that. For the dog. I could see dog slobber on the TV screen. Oh, that's the actor from. Oh, he's been in a lot of films. Look at that teddy bear. The drama's over for now. Oh god, that's funny. Yeah.
Coming at you like a koala thing from the land down under. Yeah, we be styling like a kangaroo kid. Yeah, the beat jumping like into the scene. Yeah, we're rolling in deep. Outback vibes where the wild ones meet. Adelaide upon the yeah, we're feeling the beat like. Taking it down to the deep underground. Quality beat with the original sound. Do blow it up real loud like. Taking it down to the deep underground. Quality beat with the original sound. Do blow it up real loud like. Kuala, kama kuala, yeah. I'm a kuala, kama kuala, yeah. I'm a kuala, kama kuala, 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 yeah. Kuala, kama kuala, yeah.
Voila, yeah! Ah, it's silly. Put it like a sort of a reggae type thing. You're eating the dogs. You're eating the cats. People of Springfield, please don't eat the cats. Where's that song? Oh, that would have been ages ago, wouldn't it?
say, hey, looka, 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 please go away, looka, looka, looka. Hey, hey, I don't know what to do, I don't know what to say, so I say, hey, looka, 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 please go away, looka, looka, looka. Hey, hey. Please go away.
The cuteness of it. Where's the eating the dog's cats? That was ages ago. Yeah, here we go.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
People of Springfield, please don't eat my cats. Why would you do that? Eat something else. People of Springfield, please don't eat my dog. Here's a catalog of other things to eat.
They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
Oh, fuck. Never gets old. But that's his #1 song ever, I think. I'll never top that one. I've covered everything. What else is happening? There's a rabbit attacking a snake.
He ain't gonna be hiding eggs. He gonna be hiding some bodies. I ain't never seen a rabbit attack a snake. This little cottontail of carnage is on a whole nother
They're
level.
not carnivorous. What?
Apparently this year, the Easter Bunny, he ain't gonna be hiding eggs. He gonna be hiding some bodies. I ain't never seen a rabbit attack a snake. This little cottontail of carnage is on a whole
It's
nother
a savage
level.
rabbit, that one. That's great. Oh, God, the things you should say, eh? 55-year-old speaks like a pro. Okay.
Excuse me, what's your name? And how old are you? 1. Okay, and what's your favourite colour? Blue? Oh, nice. And who's your best friend? Dada. What's your favourite animal? Owl. Oh, and what does an owl do? Tweet through. And where's all the birdies? Where are they? I don't know either.
That's pretty cool.
Excuse me, what's your name?
She can talk pretty well for a 15-month. I think Kiva is speaking as good as that anyway. It's not a big deal, really. Oh, what's this?
Where the clearings tonight.
long enough. Oh, no. Even if it's got a good ending, I still don't like seeing him suffer. Living off the grid in Scotland. Oh, that looks nice. Nice little cottage. What's this? That's the ride. The lawnmower ride. That's cool. Yeah, Child Welfare will say none of them kids had helmets on. Terrible. Could have been killed. Those government officials. Oh, poor animal fans, I can't help it. One of the most dangerous. That's the right.
Questions for Australians. Do at me.
G'day, mate. I'm Australian. I'll be more than happy to answer your questions for you.
Where in Australia do you live?
Mate, I'm in Queensland, the Sunshine State, Gold Coast.
What Australian bird do you fear the most? I've never seen one in person, but mine's this one.
Well, that's an excellent question, mate. We got some pretty scary birds in Australia, you know, like cassowaries and magpies and plovers. But honestly, the bird that scares me the most in Australia is the Aussie Sheila, or otherwise known as the rosy-chested mattress thrasher. Got to watch out for them, mate. They're pretty scary. I mean, they're worse than cyclones. I mean, they'll take your house, but they won't even give you the courtesy of the blowjob. Watch out for them.
How many scoops of Milo do you put in when you make Milo?
A scoop of Milo. I don't understand what you mean by a scoop, mate. I don't really get that sort of terminology as far as a scoop goes, because yeah, don't know how you have your Milo.
Got to stir it.
I followed the instructions on the can. Everyone told me I did it wrong.
What? There's instructions on the can? Since when?
Also, hot or cold?
Cold, mate. Straight out the tip.
Oh, how hot's good?
When you make Vegemite toast, do you do a thin layer of Vegemite on top of butter, or do a thick layer?
Thick as hell.
Mate.
Yep.
Real
I
Aussies put their Vegemite on.
That's about the
Nice
amount I
and
put
thick,
on.
buddy. When you first start and having it, though, you should have it a little bit of a nice thin layer. Once you get used to the taste, put it on nice and thick. That's how real Aussies have it. But me personally, when I have real Aussie toast, banana.
Oh, that's a Queensland thing.
Banana.
I remember Queensland mate put banana and Vegemite on. Oh,
Bit of smashed banana on your
it's so
Vegemite
Queensland.
toast. Trust me, it is good. If you haven't tried it before, try it. Vegemite and banana
We
on
call
toast.
them in Queensland.
Bloody beautiful. Trust me. Or you can't even get fancy. You know, the yuppies nowadays, they like their avocado. Bit of smashed avocado on Vegemite and toast.
Yuppies died out a while ago.
Smashed avo and Vegemite on toast. Beautiful.
Also, can you eat it directly off a spoon?
Yep.
I've seen videos, but I haven't seen anyone do it in real life. And I'm convinced no one can do it because I'm convinced they're switching it out for Nutella. Can you do that?
I've done that on my stream so many times, eating a whole spoonful. You know, it's nice. Especially in summer, it keeps the mosquitoes off you.
There you go, mate. Brand new tin of Vegemite. Still sealed.
I've got two jars here.
Aussies do this all the time, mate.
Yep.
It's not a problem.
Dogs love it.
Butter.
My dogs loved it. All my dogs.
Coles or Woolies?
Neither, mate. I try to shop at Drake's. Reason being, Drake's don't do self-serve checkouts. That means they actually employ people to give you customer service.
Yeah.
Fuck Coles and Woolworths.
So Drake, they must have Drake's. We got IGA here, so yeah, I go to IGA as much as I can. I've never used those automated teller things they got in Coles and Woolworths. And when I go to Coles and that, I want to talk to a person, not scan shit.
The best Aussie snack.
The best Aussie snack, mate. Tim Tam Milo Slam. Okay, Tim Tams are the best biscuits ever. To do the Tim Tam Slam, quite easy. Grab yourself a Tim Tam. Bite the corners off. Grab yourself a tin of Milo. Grab some milk. Milk straight into the Milo. A lot of people don't realise that this size is single serve of Milo. Okay? Tim Tam.
Never done that. Never wanted to. Makes you go soggy.
Suck your Milo through your Tim Tam. Tim Tam Milo Slam.
All right. Thanks for answering my questions.
You're more than welcome, mate. And if you've got any more questions, ask any Aussie. I'll tell you.
In Australian news today, a man has escaped a crocodile attack by biting the crocodile.
Okay, Australia, listen, we have to have a conversation. Because honestly, this is taking it a little too far. I understand that you want to be ranked as the toughest people on the entire planet, but to go to the point to where an alligator is going to need a rabies shot because you bit him, I think that's drawing it a little bit too far.
All right, DBV. Got to clear up a couple of things for you. Firstly, they're not alligators in Australia. We don't have alligators. They're crocodiles. Big difference. Biggest ever recorded alligator, 14 foot. Biggest ever recorded.
Hey, Dean. Oh, you just been through one of those auto checkouts. Yeah. I mean, I went through once with my stepdaughter. She knows how to use them, but you know, I can't be bothered trying to work it out. It's too complicated. It's like QR coding. I've never QR coded in anywhere. And yeah, I don't know. I go through the checkout counters and I'm you sort of get to know all the people behind the counter. And it's good saying hello. Shit, it's part of shopping, you know. Socialising while you shop. I like doing it. There's a few people I really like seeing there because they're so positive and happy and, you know. Yeah. There's this real funny Asian dude. He's always so positive and happy. I like it when I get him. It's so funny.
Crocodile, 28.6 foot in the old scale. So there's a big difference. We also don't have rabies in Australia. We're a rabies-free country, so crocodiles don't have to worry about catching rabies from us. It's not that we want to be the toughest people in the world, mate. It's just that we don't roll over and die that very easily. I mean, you got to remember one of our world surfing champions, Mick Fanning. You know, he got attacked by a shark and he punched the crap out of it. Yeah, the shark ran away crying. You know, Chuck Norris comes down to Australia and he runs away. You know, we just don't roll over that easy in Australia. But this attack actually reminds me of an incident that happened back in 1987, where a guy actually used the eye gouge technique and successfully got the crocodile to let go. But he had two major things in his favour. Okay, and this gentleman, now he was a gentleman, he wasn't an Aussie bloke, and you'll see why in just a minute. I'll explain that. But this gentleman, he had two major things in his favour. One was the crocodile was up on land; they weren't in the water, so that makes it a lot easier and a lot safer to stick your fingers in the eyes, you know, and do the eye gouge. The other major thing that he had in his favour was the crocodile had a hold of someone else and not him. But this bloke, this gentleman, I should say, he actually risked his life in a life or death struggle, stuck his fingers in the eyes of the crocodile, and successfully saved his mother-in-law.
What an idiot.
Real Aussie bloke wouldn't do that. Real Aussie bloke would crack a beer, sit back and watch the show. So, yeah, we're just built a little bit differently in Australia that, yeah, we don't give up so easy. I mean, if someone's going to bite you, you bite it back. Ask any Aussie. They'll tell you.
Tweaker. On a roof. Sure, this isn't set up. Looks like it's got the Barbie there, the tinnies, the toaster, top. One Billy next door. What's he wanting to develop? Camera, I've got to get it up. There you go. Living amongst the young trees. One. I see him sleeping on a roof, but bringing the toaster up. context behind it.
My fiance said no more ducks.
Hey, right. There's that. Yeah, we don't get too many of them in our towns, you know. By fat blue haired they them person. Um, did you use the right pronouns, Dean, or you decide not to actually say anything at all? It's probably the safest thing. Just nod, you know. Say, thank. Don't say ma'am or mister, or you might pick the wrong one by accident and suddenly be arrested. God, it's bad in England. I was watching all these vids about people getting arrested for Facebook posts, you know, over the stupidest things. Oh, God. I mean, it's bad here too. They're doing that here, but not on the full steroids England is. I mean, Facebook's a trap, isn't it? So is YouTube in a way. They're all sort of ran by the same evil demons. Well, I'm drinking the wine in remembrance of Jesus, like, because YouTube cancelled Easter Sunday for me. Cut me stream. I was going to do a whole stream about the resurrection of Christ, and well, because I showed Mel Gibson and Joe Rogan, oh, that was it. Glenn, g'day. Hey, did it rain in Melbourne today? It pissed down. It stopped raining about 2 o'clock today. The sun even come out for a while. It's clouding over again, and I think it's going to rain again. Yeah, the Pope died, eh? Just after Easter on Monday, was it? Actually, I found out last night, so yeah, that was Tuesday. So yeah, it would have been Monday. Right. I mean, no, yesterday was Monday. So yeah, he died on the same day that Rome was established by Romulus and his brother, who used to suckle on a wolf's tits, right? That's pretty coincidental that he died on the day Rome was founded by those two wolf boys, the wolf lads. Also, what else happened on the 21st? Prince died. Yeah, Prince died the same day as the Pope, like a few years back. 21st. Yeah, Remus and Romulus. That's it, Glenn. And it's funny they just brought out the dire wolves, and aren't they called Remus and Romulus? And then what other coincidences are there? He's not the last pope. There's one more to come now. Peter's the last one. Uncle Klaus quit the same day. Yeah. Uncle Klaus, fuck. What a creep. Yeah, he's made his fortune. He don't need to do anything now. Queen's birthday, really? Wow. I mean, there's something to numerology and numeratics in there. Wow, you know. It's not that they pick these dates, but it's just spiritual in a way. It's very like when Pope Francis flew that dove of peace out the window, you know, and then a crow attacked and killed it. A crow attacked and killed the dove of peace on that ceremony. I've forgotten, what was it, his inauguration, or he had two little children next to him, and then lightning. How many times lightning hit the bloody Vatican, you know, and UFOs seen over the Vatican, and yeah, that's a weird place. Probably one of the most demonic places on earth, I'd say. But not all good Catholics are bad. I respect, you know, the average Catholic who Yeah, the lizard queen, the lizard beast was born then. Wow. And what else happened? A rabbit got caught up in a plane's engine the day before Easter. A bunny rabbit blew up an aeroplane just before it took off, blew the whole engine out. I mean, since when has a rabbit got caught in an aeroplane engine and blown the engine up like just at Easter? You can't make this shit up. The symbolism of things. I should put a link in case you guys want to come on. Oh yeah, I got a channel on my phone. Ken Rottman. I didn't know how to put on my computer, but I worked it out yesterday. I don't know, desperation. You know, anything's possible. And for 2 years I couldn't work it out, but I worked it out yesterday when I lost my channel. Yep, Katy Perry rode in a giant cock-shaped rocket and went to space. Witches in space. Wasn't one of the Kardashians there, or there's Bezos's missus. God, she looks like weird, you know, big giant sort of Joker mouth. Yeah, that was all ritual, you know. Everything. The Baphomet symbol on the badge and upside down, and everyone's always inverted.
Hey, Ken.
Hey, how you going? Hey, I thought I'd do a stream just to announce the other channels for those who still. I've got 7 subs on the other channel. I don't even know how I got that because I had no content on it until yesterday. But I can't stream till tomorrow though.
You got YouTube sorted out?
Yeah. StreamYard's stupid though. It won't let me add my new channel because my new channel can't stream yet for 24 hours. And yet I should be able to show what's on that channel. I'm streaming on Koala Ken, not on that channel, but it still says that. I don't get it. It should be right tomorrow. YouTube's confused. I mean, StreamYard's confused, I think. Anyway. God. I was over at Sandy Diva and Ray Mudflood's stream before. There's this Jackie Connor or something. Yeah, God, she was ranting on in the chat about Christians and putting hate on us so much. And I'm like, hey, Jackie, you've been a bit judgmental, you know. I don't judge you, mate. You know, like you're the one preaching here, no one else is. You know? Hey, thanks, Dean. Cool, I just saw that. It actually notifies me. Wow, I must have put notifications on. Excellent. So I must have 8 subs now. Did you sub, Glenn?
I must have subbed before, mate. I don't know. I got a notification.
Yeah, you probably did. Yeah. That's right. And Scott Level probably did too, because I noticed him say hello yesterday.
That's good.
So fresh start, you know. 8 subs to you know, I had 76.
Just drop your channel. It just drops your channel link every live stream you go onto. Every channel you go to.
Yeah. Nah. Sandy did that for me today, and Ray, I think. So yeah, that's all.
We'll be back on board before you know it, mate.
Yeah. It's a way to get people back. Plus, on my channel on the phone, I had all my subs there, which was good because I just kept adding people. I'd look at the ones on my PC and then add them on my phone one, but I didn't even know how to add videos to my phone, YouTube.
Yeah.
Now I can. And
Yeah.
so I unsubbed a few people too while I was at it because never go there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you sub to a channel because they're covering stuff real topical at the time, then they get boring. And it's like, oh, well, that.
I was watching a good channel before. I was watching a good channel before, man. I can't remember the name of the channel. It always comes up in my feed, man. And he's like a 30-year-old American dude, and he's got fucking great hair, and he talks about fucking everything, man. Have you seen him? He looks like a handsome Sean Penn in his prime. Not an ugly Sean Penn, but the same like hair and New York fucking accent. You know, he's cool as, man. I'm sure I could remember the name of the channel.
Yeah, I
If
never
I go
thought.
out, and come back, I'll tell you the name of the channel. All right.
So Les says everything I just said is not synchronicity. What? All them things about the Pope's not synchronicity. It's chaos. No, chaos is all disorder and doesn't have a proper pattern. I'm talking about patterns, you know, and synchronicity. Chaos is the opposite of what I was just fucking saying, Les. You fucking idiot. Just look at Trump's White House. What's the White House got to do with what I was just talking about? God, I'm talking about the Pope, fucking White House, you fucking idiot. Sorry.
Get back in the DeLorean, Les. Go back to 1984 and change fucking history. Yeah, let's fix this shit. Use your fucking power, Les. Come on.
Fucking idiot. Anyway. I thought I'd let him get to me today because I never do normally. I thought I'll give him a bit of Putin, this, that, that. Never says a bad word about Zelensky or Yahoo series or that idiot from that's not in there anymore, and Macron and Canada guy, what's his name? Bloody, he's gone now. Yeah, they're all jumping off.
Trudeau, fucking turd blow, I call him. Turd blow.
Trudeau, yeah.
What an evil cunt.
Les says he's got a new car now. Didn't you have a new car last year?
We can't go back to the future anymore. That sucks.
No, you got a car 2 years ago, didn't you? Les, a new car. Oh, he's telling you that he's got a new car, not the DeLorean. Right.
Not the DeLorean. The DeLorean's gone. It's gone back to 1980. Went back to 1984.
Yeah, something like that. So the Pope dying, eh? Just after Easter, they wouldn't let him die on Easter.
Yeah, the
Made sure he died after Easter. He probably died like weeks ago, but
yeah, you know the Simpsons pretty good at like in 2008 or something.
Anyway, there's one last space for the last Pope now.
Yeah, that's right. I heard that. Yep. Oh shit! I keep fucking fuckers down. Yeah,
I mean those prophecies of the Pope, they were.
Yeah, Saint Peter or Pope.
Yeah. Peter the Rock.
And it's a PP.
And the church was founded by Peter. You know, Peter was the rock, you know, that founded the church. Jesus founded the cornerstone and Peter founded the actual church, yeah. So, in a way...
Peter was a disciple.
Peter, that's how Catholicism started, in a way, yeah.
Fuck you, Peter.
Well, I wouldn't say that. He did a lot of good shit.
Not starting the Catholic Church. That wasn't a good one.
Here's the one who got crucified upside down because he didn't feel worthy to be crucified the way Christ was.
Oh, really? Oh, that guy. Oh, yeah.
Here's the one who's given visions of all the things that they weren't allowed to eat, you know, the Jews and that. God gave him a vision, you can eat all the things, you know, you can eat. Even creepy crawlers, and he showed him a whole list of things you can eat in a vision, all the animals. And yeah, because the Jews used to criticize people who'd eat meat and or certain meats, and you know, and then Jesus and his apostles, that they used to put out food for the gods and things, you know, or to God. They'd put offerings to the God in the temple, and Jesus and his mates would go in there and eat the food. You know? The Pharisees would be shocked. Hey, what? That's for God, you know, and you can't eat that. It's being wasted, he says. You know,
I can eat it. I'm God. What are you going to do about it?
I got one of these wattle birds yelling out there.
Yeah.
I think he's keeping the noisy miners away.
Oh, yeah.
They're not in the tree, right? You know. Yeah, so this. Well, Dean, I hope you had a good Easter. What'd you do? Where did you go?
No, I didn't go anywhere, mate. No, I didn't go anywhere. Just quiet.
I had nowhere to go. I could have gone to church, but I got up late. I haven't been to church for many a year now. God, when was the last time I went to church? Sale, that's right, Anglican church, Lutheran. Yeah, it was pretty good. Mainly old people there, though. You know, it's like, well, there's no one my age here. My dog was allowed there. That's why I went. They said, "No, your dog, Lloyd, you big Rottweiler." My first dog. I went to that church a couple of times. Just, I felt sorry for him because there wasn't that many. Probably 15 people, 20.
Yeah.
All old people, no young people.
Yeah.
And I could hardly understand the pastor. I think he's South American or something. But this old digger I knew, Rupert, old German, he fought in World War II, you know, against the Germans. He was German. They called him Fritz in the war. You know? His mate, you know, the Anzacs, you know, because he was born here, but, you know, because he was German. Yeah, Rupert, nice old bloke. I used to help him mow the church lawn because I was worried about him having a heart attack and shit back in the day. He died about 10 years ago.
Yeah, I've got a neighbour we have to look after, man. He's in his 80s, and he tries to do shit that he can't do anymore, you know. So, yeah, we had to split some wood for him, you know, the other day.
Yeah, I did the same for Rupert. He had an old wood heater, and I'd bring wood around for him from my place. And, he, you know, I was like, no, you don't have to split wood anymore, mate, you know. He's living, you know, he didn't want to use electric heating, fair enough, too. You know. He was about 90 when he died, yeah. It's a pretty good age. They used to feed him well back in the wars.
This guy's still going a lot. He's still sharp, you know. He's just he's just getting old.
So this old digger I know, he's about 70. God, he's bright as a button in his brain.
Yeah.
I haven't smoked or drank for 30 years. I was going, oh, you remind me of mate Les.
That's why he's so angry.
Oh, Les does not want to blame the Jews for Jesus' death. Crucifixion was a Roman torture method. Blame the Italians for Jesus' death. Oh, God, Les, you don't get it. It wasn't just Jews being crucified. It was Italians. It was anyone who committed a crime back then were being executed, you know.
Well, there was any Italian involved somehow.
Jesus was a political death. Yes. I mean, the most famous saying come from that event. You know, I wash my hands of that event. That's what Caesar said. He saw no sin.
No, Pontius Pilate.
Yeah, he said, I find no sin in this man, so I'll leave it up to the people. You know, I will not make that decision because I find no sin in this man. You know, and yeah, so he washed his hands after that because he felt so dirty and trying to deal with these horrible people who wanted Jesus dead, and he couldn't find why. He couldn't find any fault with the man. So who killed him? It wasn't the Romans. It was the Jews. They were the ones who it was decided, you know. It's like a judge decides. They were the judge, you know.
Yeah.
I told that to Les fucking 20 times anyway. Just won't listen. Won't listen to anything.
One thing that can't be denied, Ken, is that Christianity is the only religion you're allowed to make fun of.
Yeah, I know. That's the point I keep making for the last fucking 30 years. So why is it you can't make fun about Muslims or Hindus or Buddhists, but you can make fun about Christians all you want. Or Jews, you can't make fun about them.
It's the same as white males too. White heterosexual males. That's the other one. You know?
Blame Judas. Oh, God. What the fuck would you are, Les? Blame Judas, Les says.
Judas sold Jesus. What was it? 5.
Yeah, he told him where his location would be. You know, he was a traitor.
5 gold coins or some shit, wasn't it? Some shit like that.
But what Les doesn't realise, everything that happened was meant to happen. It happened in the exact way it was meant to be. Jesus surrendered when he got arrested. He knew he was going to be arrested before he was. He knew he was going to have to die. He knew everything was going to come, and it all had to be. You know, even Peter denying Christ 3 times when they were had him prisoner. You know. And the cock crowed, you know, that was foretold in the Old Testament. Everything was foretold in the Old Testament about Christ coming. Said his bones will not one bone on his body shall be broken, you know, and not one bone on Jesus' body was broken when he died. They normally broke the legs so they would die quickly.
No.
They got to a certain time, then they'd break all the crucified's legs, and that would suffocate them. Yeah.
No.
Because then they couldn't hold themselves up with their legs anymore.
Are you back in a minute, mate?
Yeah. Anyway, God bless Jesus. Well, he doesn't need blessing because he's the one who blesses us. Yes. So, yeah, if you heard of the Holy Fire in bloody Bethlehem, Les, they go in there every Easter, and this holy fire from where Jesus' tomb is, and you take a candle in there, and that candle will light all on its own, and you can put the flame on your face, your hands on it, your clothes, paper, it will not burn it. And it's a miracle. It happens every year, and I only found out about it this year. It's like, how did I not know about this? Is this a Mandela effect? But anyway, that's a thing. Yeah.
I've got a theory, Ken, about how to spread truth. And it's not about us. we can help, right? but we have to suggest channels, right, that are big channels, like, that minutes of horror, seconds of horror. They
Yeah.
talk about shit and they get away with it, right? And they're big channels.
I know.
But what I want to say is, I'm going to go out and I'm going to find out what this channel is, and I want you can share YouTube videos here, can you?
No, not at the moment.
Oh, you don't think so?
Don't know why. I mean, I tried to share my new channel, but it won't let me until it lets me go live there, which is weird. I just want to show videos on there. I don't want to stream, but because it must register the same as streaming. I don't know, but tomorrow it'll be all right.
Oh, tomorrow.
Keep saying we have a problem with YouTube. Will not let you stream for another such and such hours.
Oh, yeah. Did I tell you that it'd be like a 48-hour thing? I said that.
Yeah. I started my channel yesterday. So tomorrow, 12 o'clock it should be right.
Yeah. They just wanted to piss you off, mate. That's all they did. That's what it was all about.
I'm a targeted individual. I've been for many a year. For as long as I can remember. Well, since 1990s. I was a truther back then in the 1990s and fucked it.
You're the OG, Ken. You're the fucking OG, mate.
Yeah, I was getting people out of cults back in the early 90s.
Yeah.
I knew how to, deprogram people and get all that false information that had been taught to them by a cult out of their head. It's a big job, but it takes so long for people to get out of. It's even once they're out of it and they know it's bullshit, that still takes a while to get other ideas that were put in their head by, like that. I'd say the worst aspect, right, of people waking up to the realization that they're in a cult, right, a mind controlling, soul controlling cult, is when they turn the other way, because it was of a religious nature, right, that was controlling them. They go completely the opposite way, and that's probably worse, man, because there is truth in there, right? But they've got to work out what it is, you know what I mean? And the truth is that there is a creator, right? You don't want them to go completely against everything, man, and turn into, zombified fucking Satanists, you know what I mean? The best way I found is,
that's the sad part.
The best way to get them out is, well, most who do get out, you show them all the Bible changes for a start. That's a pretty good one, and that's so easy to prove. Just using the Jehovah's Witness Greek interlinear translation, where they have the Greek letters, and then they have the English underneath, right? And you can check every Greek word against their word, and you can see where it's totally different. So you can show them that for a start. Hey, here it says Jesus was born, and it keeps going Jesus it in their version, and in the Greek it says him. So they're calling baby Jesus it. Of course, Satan him. See, everything about most cults is to take Jesus out of the center and put something else in the center. That's what
I'm saying.
There's 8 criteria of the cult.
Yeah, what I'm saying, Ken, is the saddest aspect of the whole situation is people turn the opposite way and turn their back on everything that's good and right, and they just go back to the system. They think the system, which is satanic, right? They think that's the answer, so they turn against, because the system isn't spiritual.
Yeah, but like me, when I left, I didn't know what I believed. I knew there's still a God, but I knew the God I'd been taught was false. And yeah, it wasn't until 2 years later I did the research, and yeah, nothing will ever convince me any different. And that was the main way I got people out, including me mate Sean, and they're atheists now. Sean and Vale, these others I helped get out.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm.
Julia and her family. Julia and her family, they went my way because I got them really studying and for themselves and decide for themselves. And they said, yeah, definitely, there's a God.
But that's what the friends that you knew.
And you see miracles too. You pray and then it happens. Within a day or
like Zane and Sean and Les and fucking who else? I don't know.
Well, Les was never in it. Les used to come along just for a laugh and check out the girls, I think. And mate, well, 3 of me mates used to come along just because they were mates, and they were friends with some of my witness friends too. But they were just fascinated by the whole thing. It was good having friends who were looking on it from the outside, and they'd be mocking it and. It's good. You don't have critical thinkers, around you. Anyway, Les says, did you use a temporary phone number, Ken? No, what I did, Les, was I created an account. When I was on French Island, I created an account on my phone, a YouTube account, so I could get all my subs and just see what they're showing, like I've got like all the subs I had on my last channel, they're all on my phone YouTube channel. But my YouTube channel, I never posted anything there. I just used it so I could talk to people in their chats and things. And then I finally worked out yesterday how to put that channel, how to find that channel and put it onto my computer on a brand new browser. So I must have had it's using the phone number on the phone. So
yeah,
that was probably the last account I could make with that phone number. How I have to get another phone. Yeah, so I didn't have to use a temporary phone number. I explained that earlier, but you'll hear probably.
That's good.
Yeah.
At least you'll go on.
I was right when I got on there because I go, I've got a channel that's still got all my subs. Oh, shit.
Yeah, you'll get your subs back. People will work out what's
hassle trying to find all the people, and you forget, and then a year later, that's right, I forgot about that one.
It's happened to me, man. It's happened to me. Yeah, I know.
I remember. Your ex took over your phone, your channel.
There was a stage. There was
a profile picture of boobs or something.
Probably just before all the shit happened, actually. All my videos just disappeared, mate. You know what I mean? Everything I had on my channel, it got fucked up.
Yep. She was deleting them.
No.
I think I've got your 2 videos of cops saved somewhere, just in case.
Well, that'll make me upset if I see that shit.
No, I'm not going to play it. No. It's just receipts. It's fucking.
I'm glad you still got it. You got both of them.
I think so. I'm sure I have. I don't know which terabyte, but I've got 3 terabytes. I keep having to swap them around on docking station thing.
I remember you told me before that you couldn't find them. Like you lost all your memory off your
all me movies and TV shows. I lost all them. Yeah. Thousands. I'm starting to get back to it. I've got a few back of my favourites, but. So, what did you think of that old Aussie film from the 70s, Oz?
Good movie, man.
It was good. Yeah, I think it's fun. It's just so daggy and.
I said to you that I actually seen her. That clips of her at Flinders Street Station under the clocks and walking through the city and blokes looking at her. I've seen that before on a another Melbourne guy's channel, Jezza, 1968, and he just shares everything, man. Ads, fucking football, fucking cars, fucking all. He takes all scenes, he clips all scenes out of Australian movies, you know, that you probably had, you know, and he puts all car chases in and just
I used to do that, but I kept copyrighted.
It was like a time machine, man.
Mad Max.
And he put music behind it, and he put different clips in, you know what I mean? But it was like all 70s, you know. Fucking brilliant. I love it.
Yeah.
He played movies too. He played old Australian movies as well, man. I watched some. One of the good ones that I watched was Love the Person Sitting Next to You or something. Love the Person Beside You or some shit like that. It was an Australian movie from fucking the 70s, but I'd say early 70s. And this guy, he lived in an apartment in St Kilda, right? And he was. Hold on, I'll tell you the storyline, right? And he was what did he make? Fuck, he made jam or fucking some shit like. What was it? Jam? Not jam. No. I can't remember what it was, man, but he made something in his apartment. Fuck, I don't know. It might have been jam. I think it might have been jam. I'm not sure, man. But anyway, he lived in this apartment in St Kilda, and he was like a loner, a bit of a nerd, you know. And he was a taxi driver as well, right? And so he's driving all over Melbourne, fucking picking up all these different people. And he picks up this bird, and she becomes friends with him, you know. And he goes to all these shows, you know, showing off the stuff that he's making in his little apartment. And anyway, so he hooks up with her, and then he has a run-in with some bad guns and criminals, but it's like all St Kilda, the airport, Carlton, and he's driving like an XC Falcon, you know. Back in the 70s, probably late 70s, mid to late 70s.
Yeah, I probably saw it. You know, I think I've seen every Aussie movie.
Love the one that's next to you, or something like that. It's called, man. It's a good movie.
Hang on, I'll look it up. Yeah, it sounds a bit like Malcolm and Proof. Proof was quite a quick.
Yeah, Malcolm's a cool movie, man. I know Malcolm. Yeah. Australian movie, love the one that's next to you, love the one, something like that, man.
Oh, you fuck.
Cool movie, man. I watched it in the fucking depths of the fucking depression camp when I couldn't work, and I just worked with a mate, helping him do cabinet installing cabinets because he was a cabinet maker in someone's house, you know, helping him do that. And I come home, man, and I saw a movie come up on this guy's channel, and I just sat there and watched it, man. It was cool, man.
It's not coming up. No.
I'll find out what it's called, man, and I'll ring you and I'll let you know. Anyway, it's a cool movie, man.
Best 70s movies. Oh, of the in Australia. I've got to put.
Melbourne 70s. Yeah. Love the one sitting next to you. Love the one that's next to you. Something like that, man. I can't remember exactly, but.
Okay, here's some 70s films. Stork. That's got that Bruce Spence who was in that film last. Adventures of Bazza McKenzie, Elvin Purple, sexploitation films. Stone, that was a good one. Peterson with Jack Thompson. Cars that Ate Paris. I didn't mind that. Number 96.
Is that a good movie? Cars that Ate Paris?
Oh, you haven't seen the Cars that Ate Paris? What?
I've heard about it so many times. I've never seen it, man.
It's a classic film, yeah. It's great,
I might have, but I don't think so.
It's sort of almost schlock horror in a way, but in an Aussie fashion. It's great. This small town, they cause tourists and cars to crash off the road. Then they take the survivors back to some hospital to get experimented by a crazy scientific doctor, and then they fix up the cars and they make the cars all weird and shit. And this guy, he survives the crash and he's stuck in the town. You can't get out of there once you're part of the town. And Night of Fear, Inn of the Damned. Oh yeah, I've got that film, Inn of the Damned.
Go with the L's, kid. Start with the L. See if you can find it, mate.
Well, I was afraid of Mad Dog on Long Weekend, Patrick, Mad Max. Hang on, Middlebrow. I don't know what wrong, F.J. Holden. The Plumber, Tim.
Frankie J. Holden made some good movies too in the 70s, man, didn't he?
Yeah, the F.J. Holden, or Frankie J. Holden. They're not listing it here. The one you're talking about. Fuck. It's good research doing this shit. Got it. Gotten dark.
If Jezza 1968, you'll find it.
What's that?
Jezza 1968. That's the top. If you get his channel, you'll find it. I reckon it'll be there.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Good channel, man.
Yeah, Jeddah. Like the film Jeddah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jezza.
Jezza. Yeah.
Yeah, Lee, I've got a new channel. I'm just advertising on this channel.
Hey, Lee.
You know, The Last Wave? No, that wasn't it, Les. That was with Richard Chamberlain, wasn't it? Yeah, that wasn't a bad film for, you know, sort of, yeah, it was good for a low budget film. Well, all our films were low budget as far as anything that wasn't a Victorian style film. It was like, in Australia, you could only make a certain genre of films. Science fiction, no. Not allowed to make science fiction in Australia all through the 70s. Weren't allowed to make historical films about how our history really was. No, it had to be all, you know, everyone was great. Troll and Jimmy Blacksmith was a good one, but a dark film, you know, terrible movie.
I've seen some fucking good. I saw a good. What?
Never made a movie about the genocide that happened in.
No. You're never going to.
America did all these films like Soldier Blue and that, you know, that showed the mistreatment of the Native Americans back in their old history. But Australia, oh no, we weren't allowed to do that here.
Perfect. We never did that.
New Zealand, they couldn't sort of do that because it didn't end up like Australia. They all ended up just shaking hands going, oh, fuck this Maori war stuff. You know, it's getting too savage.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just peace. You know? Hey, bro.
They made bro. So they won't get killed anymore. Sure.
Yeah. I think they learnt from Australia, actually. They're going, oh, don't want to end up like the Aussie Indigenous. Well, we better just sort of make some sort of pact. The Hunt for the Wilder People. Yeah, that was. Oh, I think I got that film on. Oh, anyway. I've seen it, yeah. That little fat kid, he got famous in America. Oh, he's terrible in every film in America. He's been shocking.
I'll tell you, New Zealand makes good
He had a
movies.
Marvel film, wasn't he?
Yeah. New Zealand makes good movies, man. They make good fucking.
Oh, yeah, I've seen some good ones over the years.
From the 70s and 80s.
There's a great film, Out of the Blue, I think it's called. God, that just popped into me head, Out of the Blue. Yeah, it's based on like the Port Arthur incident where this guy goes to the bank. He just wants a couple of bucks out, and they won't let him take it out because he hasn't got enough interest in the bank to take out this $2, or it could have been $5. And that just sets him off. He goes back. He's a real recluse. He goes back to his place and he gets his guns out and just starts shooting people in his local area. And, the cops had so many times to shoot him, but they didn't want to because he was a local. They knew him. And a few times the cops hesitated. And if they hadn't have, they would have saved like 5 people. He killed about 8 people that day or something. Out of the Blue, yeah, film really worth watching. It's not too violent, but it really shows what happened. It's like it happened before Port Arthur, and it wasn't a psyop, that one either, because it never became famous. They never took the guns away. Yeah.
I never thought that. It's
just
news to me.
Farmer was bad on his luck, and he just lost it. Yeah. Lost it over $2. Oh, that piano! What a depressing film, eh? We're talking Aussie films here. Ben Hur was like Cash and Co. Yeah, I've got the latest Ben Hur film that was made about 4 years ago. It was a GoFundMe film, actually. They did a pretty good job with a low budget of, I think it was only $500,000. Walkabout was a good film, yeah. Oh, Jenny Agata, yeah, I love that film when I was younger. Jenny Agata, well, God, she's not making a lot in films, Jenny Agata. I had a crush on her all through my childhood, teenagerhood. Always sits out with the laddies, oh, you. She had perky ones, but she wasn't afraid to show them. Storm Boy was depressing. Fuck, I hate that. But, I still like seeing Aussie films and where they're filmed. And it's the Percival, those punks kill the pelican and they get away with it. Like, if I had made that movie, I would have had the kid going and spearing those bastards to death. I would have had revenge. I hate films where something bad happens, I don't get revenge. What? Those pricks got away with it. Damn it. You can't make a movie where bad cunts do all this shit and nothing happens to them. What? Well, they do. That's what they do a lot now, actually. Films where serial killers get in, kill everyone, home invasion shit, and then they just walk away scot-free. I saw a UK film the other night called Tony, and it was just about that. This guy, he's a real loner, and he just wants people to like him, and he invites them around, and even street junkies, and then he kills them. For no particular, and then he can have them sitting next to him because he loves VHS action movies from the 80s, and when he kills them, they can sit there and watch these movies with him on VHS, all he likes. It wasn't ultra-violent already. It was quite a character-driven show, but Yeah, at the end, he gets away with everything. You know, he gets
You seen
accused of being a child murderer. You know, this mongrel guy who harasses him in the pub all the time. Real brute of a guy. The other characters that film made it because they were just so Eastendish, rough knuckles. That was hilarious. The characters in the film were hilarious. They were like, "Oi, what now?" They're just so punkish. And, oh, that was funny. And yeah, this prick's accusing him of kidnapping his kid and killing him when he's actually killing people, not kids. But yeah, the kid gets found at the end, and all this harassment against him stops, and no apology, and he just walks off, getting away with murder. Still, it was just a weird film. I don't know. In a way, I loved it because of the other actors in the film were just brilliant. You know, it was a low budget film. But
have you seen the UK series Utopia? Ken?
Nah, New Utopia.
No, it's just called Utopia.
Oh, I've
It's
seen
from,
the English. Yeah, I've seen the English version and the American version. Yeah, I was the first person I ever knew who saw those series, and then it was like trying to tell everyone to watch it, and then 6 months later, everyone's talking about it. And I go, "Yeah, I was telling all you fucking cunts about it, and no one listens to me, and now you're the ones telling everyone about it." And I know, fuck all. No, I was telling it on the Kev Baker show and all these other shows, and no one was listening. I'm going, you guys, you got to watch this show. It's about what's happening now.
Yeah. What was the topic? The topic was pretty fucking pertinent.
Anyway, we can't talk about things that happened 4 years. Shit.
Not allowed.
They got me on that second last time. Yeah.
But it's a good show, a good series, man.
It wasn't long enough.
Yeah.
I like both. I like the American one and the English one. The English did it first.
I haven't seen the American. I haven't seen the American.
It's the only other show that I've seen where I liked the remake just as much. Like when they did Shameless in America, nah. I watched the first episode going, get fucked, that's stupid. Give me the English one anytime. Then they did The Office, and I thought, no, I hated the idea of The Office being redone, but yeah, they actually made it work, you know. Because
the English Shameless,
they'd have characters that are just as good as the English ones, and yeah, they picked a pretty good crew.
Shameless.
Steve Carell, great, you know.
Shameless show, man. But I was not aware enough to realise the people I lived with were shameless. They belonged on that show. I lived with fucking Jerry Springer, the fucking contestants. It's pretty scary.
Well, I've lived with all, so you know, I don't mind getting in the gutter sometimes and slumming it, but I sort of, yeah, I've always got along with all sorts, really. You know, I've got on well with bikies, I've got on well with street people.
It's the fake people,
you know, and rich people and intelligent, like, well, you know, university intelligent professors and doctors and lawyers and I like all groups of society except for a few. We know which ones, but yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter, mate, rich or poor, but it's the fake fucking cunts you got to look out for, mate. The two-faced motherfuckers.
Yeah, when I used to paint rich people's houses, the ones who've been rich all their life were the best. the ones who become rich, like recently, there's a few Tats Lotto winners I painted their house, and they were the worst gum you could ever fucking imagine. People, they just thought because they're rich all of a sudden they're better than everyone else, and yet the ones that are rich, they already know the world. It's not, Well, plus the rich ones I painted were Masonic, and they always treated me on the same level because, if you're a Freemason, there is no, there's hierarchy, but no one's treated different if they're a tradesman or a lawyer or a doctor. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah, because you're a brother. That's right.
Yeah. They used to talk to me on the same level. It was like, that's what amazed me. Wow. And they all liked me. They used to want me to come back to the Freemasons. And I was in the witnesses back then, but I thought it sounds a lot better. At least I can come and go if I want. You don't have to, you're not tied to stay there and threatened if you leave or, like my uncle, he never bothered going for, God, he last 30 years of his life, But there's no one saying, you've got to come back to the Masons or else, Nothing like that, Not like the Scientologists, There is that freedom. Unless you start to try to get your way up, then they zone in on you. Once you get up to those degrees, then you got to pull the line. But if you're a lower Mason, even the highest judges aren't up there. So you don't have to worry about being taken out or anything. And if you fuck up on the Masons, you have to willingly allow them to kill you. By hanging and cutting out your entrails. Yeah. Les, why are you yelling at Lee? Luke's Kingdom. Yeah, I don't know. That series was a bit.
Everybody get on here, sort it out. Come on. What are we doing?
Come
on,
Lee.
Lee. Get on.
The last time I ever streamed me live.
Not likely.
On this channel. No.
On
I
this
can't
channel.
believe this channel has never had a strike. Or it's just weird. It's like
channel.
It's hidden in the Ethernet somewhere. They can't find it. Oh, that's much better. Les isn't yelling now. He's getting very excited.
Very nice, Les.
Cash and Co with that was a funny show. Who was it? Gerard Kennedy and Gus Mercurio and
try this in, right? Love the one that's next to you. Love the one that's next to you. That's the movie. That's it, man.
Tried that, but what the hell's wrong with the screen? Where's my keyboard? Oh shit! Bruno's feeding time. Love the one you're next.
That's the one that's next to you. Love the one that's
Now all that comes up is Love the One You're With by Stephen Stills.
I'll look it up and I'll work it out, mate. I'll work it out. I'll give it to you.
Better be a fucking good movie. All the hours I spent looking for it. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, it's good movie.
What's Les saying? The Outsiders and Rovers.
It's basically that. Right.
The Outsiders. The Outsiders. Is that one with Nicole? No, with Kylie Minogue and the Rovers. What are you talking about? That's a band. There's a good movie called The Rover. Great little. It's set in more or less the Mad Max time, like say Mad Max 1 type world. The Rover. It doesn't say that, but it very much could be. And yeah, it's about this guy who gets his car stolen by these 3 thugs, and the rest of the movie is him trying to get his car back all over the outback and old deserted towns that are just functioning slightly, and he eventually gets his car back. But the whole ending of that film is what makes the film. It's like, why does he fucking want this car so much? And at the end it's like, fuck, now I understand. I'd be the same, you know? And I won't tell you why, but it's brilliant. It's like, you know, it makes the whole movie worth watching, just because, you know, a good movie has to have a brilliant ending. Otherwise, you got to tell a story that, you know, the ending you don't see coming. Like this film I watched yesterday, I didn't go live stream or anything. I was just chilling out on a cold, rainy day. Yeah. Anyway, good film to watch for a horror film. Bodies, Bodies, Bodies. Oh, fuck, it's a classic. It's it's about like this group of young people go to this mansion for a weekend, you know, have a hurricane party or something, storm party. And their whole, you know, the typical Generation Z, you know, type people, you know. It's all, they're all into what's appropriate, what's, you know. Anyway, it's just brilliant. It's just so well done. It's like they all keep dying. They keep dying one by one, and no one knows who's killing each other, and everyone's a suspect, and they're all just calling each other out. And the insult, the attacks that happen in the film are like so vicious, but it's verbal, you know, like the way they turn each other is so, oh God, they're like, Gen Z doesn't get along, you know. Anyway, oh God, you got to watch the film. It just has the most brilliant twist at the end. I actually saw the twist coming because I'm really good at murder mysteries. It's more like a murder mystery, and oh yeah, you'll never guess who the murderer is. Well, you know, unless you're me. But you know, I was hoping it was going to end like that. It did. It was like, wow, I did see that come, but most people wouldn't, because I'm pretty good at solving murder mysteries. And you know, I've said to many a cop when they're investigating a crime, saying, you know, allow me in, I'll solve it for you. I know what's going on. You know, I just won't need the suspects' names. And they go, no, this is above your pay grade. You know, man, there's no more Sherlock Holmes in this fucking reality anymore. No one likes a mystery anymore. Mysteries was one of the greatest genres.
I love to make you think, but yeah, drop your link again. Splatter's here, so you might want to come in, mate.
Which link?
No, your link for the live stream.
All right. No, I can't. I can't access this channel. I can stream on it, but I can't access it because it's connected to a terminated channel. I can't post videos on this channel. Yeah, anyway, Splatter knows my new channel anyway. Yeah.
I clicked on your link.
Hey, Splatter, you sub. Splatter knows me channel.
Yeah, you had a link up before, man. Just fine.
What, for me new channel?
Oh, for this one, man. How do I get on here? I'll put
Yeah,
you on
but
your link.
Splatter's here, so he knows the link to get to you. I put the link in the description anyway for my new channel.
Oh, in the description.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Hey, Splatty, you
Oh.
want to come on? You've had a busy night today. Like with oh my God, how was Jackie? Well, God, she didn't stop, did she? Our atheist friend who believes nothing is real.
It's all a simulation.
What? So
Nothing's
you're
real.
not real? And she goes, no, I'm not real. No one's real. Everything is
Real.
fake.
We're all fake.
Everything's
We're all fake.
fluid. Nothing is
Yeah,
solid.
We're all fake.
God's a joke, you know. Anyone who believes in God's an idiot, and I believe in a simulation, and we're part of AI is creating us, and oh God, no, stop it, Jackie.
God. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's like all Christians are is judgmental and mean and nasty, and the whole time she's putting shit on Christians, and not one Christian has said anything back. You know, it's like, Jackie, you're the one being judgmental. You know, I don't see anyone attacking you, and I'm not judging you for your silly, ridiculous. She trusts the science. You know, experts know. I know what I'm talking about. I've know all about ayahuasca and all this spiritual reality and how people can be on ayahuasca and see the same entities. And then someone said, so have you had ayahuasca? I don't need to, I just know.
I don't need.
I'm not even talking from experience. Oh, no. Anyway, okay. But, you know, I find her funny. I don't find her offensive because she's only the age of Tioni, you know. She's just a 32-year-old lesbian, and nah, she is. She doesn't like men. She only likes women. She says that openly. So I'm not exposing anything there. No, I've even asked. I said, "Oh, you're a man hater, Jackie." And she goes, "I don't hate you though, Ken." You know. So I go, "I don't hate you either." Even if you're an atheist. No, I've got it. Some of my best friends are atheists, but we don't bother arguing. They tried ages ago. No, they can never convert me. All I've had is atheists trying to convert me over the years. It's like, you know, I don't have Christians saying, "Ken, you got to get back with God." And I'm already there. Well, they don't need to tell me anyway.
It's code for Satanist, mate. That's what it is. That's what it means. They're not going to even realise it. Yeah? That's the problem. They're unregistered, unofficial Satanists. But they don't even realise it. That's the sad part.
Well, you know, depends on how you look at it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, the Rovers was a schooner boat adventuring in the Great Barrier Reef. So when was that series out, Les? I don't remember that one. I remember this Canadian one called the Loggers or something. The schooner. Oh, I forgot what it's called. It's all about this logging people in Canada and the river. Oh, there's so many. Yeah, I like some of the older shows better than the new shows now. I just finished the Prisoner series, you know, from England about the spies retired on. Oh, it was great though. I loved it. And then it was UFO. I'm going through a phase. I watched UFO for a month, and the Prisoner. I'm going to watch. What is it? What's the next series? Oh God.
I used to watch a TV series, man, called Project Blue Book.
Oh yeah, I remember that. UFO Project Blue. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's a good show. Yeah. That's what made me first think. Question shit. It's like,
Oh, you would have been a kid then. Yeah.
oh, young man.
I was about 24 or something when that came out. Yeah.
Nah, you ain't that old. You'd be dead.
Probably 18. Yeah. 17, 18. Yeah.
I was about 9 or 10. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'd be in me mid-teens or something. It was on. I remember watching in my caravan, which was a 75, 6, 7. I was there up until about 78, I think, and then we shifted to another place. I was in a bungalow again. I lived in bungalows all my fucking life before caravans. But bungalows are cool. Yeah, our gang, Sean and Vale and all these others called ourselves the Bungle Boys. The Bungle Boys, Bungalow Boys, yeah, Bungle Boys. And we started a cult, like a pretend cult, a mock cult of, and I was the bug one, the bung one, like the bug one. And I used to, we used to have a crown set up on my head and a throne. There'd be Cameron and all my brother and all these, and we'd have straight Jehovah's Witnesses come in and they'd all be bowing down to me, and we'd just like to shock, make out we had some weird cult going on. Oh, the elders used to question me, we've actually started a cult. Oh, fuck. It was just sort of clickbait. It was such great clickbait at the time. Fuck, we used to have people, oh, Kennedy's mates, they've got their own cult. They've got oh, we're into voodoo, apparently. Oh, it's good fun, when you're in a cult, you got to have fun, push it to the limit. The elders could never get me on me bad language because I used to hear them swear on work sites, They're all bricklayers, painters, and, building trades, tradies.
Oh, they don't swear. No, never. They're angels, mate. Yeah. People who work on building sites, mate, they don't swear. What are you talking about? Are you crazy?
I remember I said bloody in front of me mum one day. I was working with my dad, just started. And my dad was saying, yeah, how dare you use that language? I go, but you said fuck today. He was like, oh, shit. I'd really dogged him in, Mum was shocked. Oh, you didn't, did you?
Shut up, man.
He's been a hypocrite. Yeah. So they built your house out of bricks, so they had to bungalow roof on it. Bungalow roof.
I don't know how Dean's camping trip went, man. So I'm waiting to hear.
Yeah, that was great where you were. Yeah. With a little duck coming up. No, that's a life. Everyone should be doing that shit, Everyone should be,
that's why I don't want to get rid of
a few times a year, Get back
that's
to
why
nature.
that's why I don't want to get rid of my caravan, Ken, because that's you must
keep it. See, I want to get a caravan. I want to get another caravan here. I've got a perfect one lined up. I just got to get a loan, and I should have been on. Well, I meant to hear from Friday for me loan, right? Friday's Anzac Day. It's a holiday. It's like, wow. And I meant to have my medical marijuana script in the chemist on Friday, along with all my supply, and it's a public holiday, so it's all going to have to wait till next week. Yeah. I can't wait to have gummy bears. I might even stop smoking. That'd be great. That's mainly why I want to do it, actually. I want to just whip myself onto the gummy bears and have a body stoned and like hash. Wonder if you can get hash. That'd be like, hash hasn't been around since the 90s. I don't know. Proper hash. The magic boomerang. That's right. It turned time backwards. Yeah. Skippy, of course, Skippy. Everyone knows Skippy. He could do it. Skippy could untie knots and write
Skippy
paper.
What's that thing? The mountain's falling off a cliff.
Pick up a gun. He could yeah, all these kidnappers who were always kidnapping Sonny and what was the girl?
And his dad.
The girl was I had a crush on her, Holly or something. Yeah, I think it was Holly. Yeah, God, she was hot.
Skippy was the
yeah, always kidnappers and criminals in the bush, you know, in Skippy. I don't know why they're always in that part of the bush, in that national forest.
Get on this.
Bank robbers and you know, they hide out in the bush. And
Skippy solved all the fucking criminal fucking problems in the bush, mate.
And then there was that Tony Bonner actor who drove the helicopter. You know.
Oh yeah.
Ed Deveray, you know, he was
the helicopter. The helicopter pilot. He had the hair, mate. He had the 70s fucking
mullet.
The porn hair from the 70s, mate.
Yeah. Used to worry about it getting caught up in the helicopter blades. I remember I was in hospital when I was a kid, get me tonsils out. Stupidest thing my parents ever decided. But I could have been a famous singer now. But you know, you get a sore throat. Oh, it must be your tonsils. They used to just love taking kids' tonsils out.
Mate, you don't need that.
Hey,
get off, mate.
They don't do that anymore. They stopped doing that in the 70s, you know. I was like, what? But here I am, late 60s, in hospital, watching Skippy, and they gave me this injection before I went in for the operation. And I was feeling horrible from it, you know, like whatever they give you, you know, before they give you the knockout drug, they give you something that makes you feel good, apparently, but not to kids. And I felt horrible, and all through my body, I could feel this drug they just give me, and I'm watching the girl in Skippy, and somehow someone injected her with something. She's staggering through the bush and she's drugged, and here I am drugged, watching her drugged in Skippy show. It's like, wow, this is amazing. It's happened to her and me, and it was just like the trippiest experience. And then the weirdest thing, though, in my experience then was this Chinese family I'd lived with, you know, grown up with ever since I was a kid. You know, they've been friends with our family for generations. When we come to Australia, and yeah, suddenly I'm getting a bath by a nurse, and it turns out it's one of my Chinese relatives. You know, she's like, I felt so embarrassed because, you know, she was like 18, but I'm like 11, but I'd grown up with her and her rest of the family, and here she is having a baby. But at the same time, I felt, oh, at least it's someone I know. You know? No, it was good. You know, it was sort of comforting having someone that was more or less family there, training in Sale Hospital. They're from Melbourne, but no, I have fond memories of holidays with my Chinese family over the Christmas holidays and stuff. Yeah, they were Freemasons like my grandfather and my grandparents were. Best friends with the Gooey family, who were all doctors, nurses, surgeons, chemists. Yeah. And then I can't even remember their first names because I always just called them Dr. Gooey. Yes, Dr. Gooey. And there were two brothers, and one was a pharmacist, chemist, and the other was a surgeon. And I got stung by a stingray once, and yeah, he's clinic was just up the road, and I hadn't seen him for like 20-something years. And yeah, remember me straight away and gave me some injection that made this burning from the stingray go away. Like within half an hour, yeah, no pain or anything.
Survived the stingray. You're the original Steve Irwin, mate.
Yeah, I survived. Steve Irwin didn't survive, but I did. No, I'm not Chinese, Dean. Our family were, for generations, were best friends with this other Chinese family. We come over on the tall ships, and yeah, we ended up in, Ballarat, Bendigo, mining for gold as well, all that stuff. Yeah, rallies. Yeah, we come over. We weren't convicts. We were Freemasons.
I think the Chinese were here before we were, mate, when it came to the fucking mining shit, mate. They were already here.
Oh, yeah, our country was founded, half were Chinese who founded the country, and the other half were Irish and convicts. Yeah, in fact, they had to stop bringing the Chinese slaves over because they were starting to overpopulate the Europeans, so they had to bring in a non-Chinese policy. This is before World War One and all that. But there's a lot of Chinese people like my family who have been here for generations, and they're as Aussie as we are because they come out the same time we did,
The Chinese.
All my Chinese family, I've always called them my Chinese family. They all did, good for society. They become doctors and
all I'm saying is that the Chinese they were already here before the mining boom. They didn't fucking send them smoke messages or fucking telegrams or whatever the fucking the communication was. They didn't say, "Quick, there's fucking gold here. We need your help." They were already fucking here. They didn't have to send them anything, mate. It's a bullshit story. History. It's
what you mean. The Chinese were here for 1,000 years with the Aboriginals.
No, I'm just saying they were here when we were here. They didn't fucking.
Yeah, I just confirmed that. Yeah,
because it took three.
What's the argument? I don't know. We just established that.
Yeah, I know what they're arguing. I'm just saying. But it took 3 months to fucking travel from China to Australia, right? Back in the day on a ship, right? But they were already here. They were definitely fucking. Yeah.
Well, my Chinese family were in England before they come here. Yeah. So they were.
When the gold boom happened, that's what started Victoria. There was no Victoria until the gold black rush. That's a story.
Clunes was where the gold was found first. Yeah. And then Ballarat and Bendigo. Yeah.
Clunes. Oh, Newfield Gold. Yeah.
No, it's way west. It's sort of it's south of Ballarat. Yeah.
Oh, right.
A few hundred miles. It's real outback area. Beautiful.
Yeah,
the old town is like I've stayed there a few times.
We've been lied to about
a couple who we were friends with. We used to stay with. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been lied to about everything. When it comes to history. About who was here and fucking where they came from, and yeah, it's like The Chinese were the ones that were fucking taking gold out of the ground in Bendigo and Ballarat and Castlemaine, wherever the fucking gold rush was supposed to have happened. There was Chinese cunts there before the fucking gold rush fucking started. You know what I mean? It's bullshit. You know, they didn't come on boats. It would have taken them fucking 3 months to fucking get here. You know? They're already fucking here.
No,
That was the only way.
Well, originally the Chinese were the best sailors on earth. They used to build the biggest boats back in ancient history. They used to go to all the different countries, and they were known as everyone got excited when they'd arrive, you know, talking about years ago, because they always brought gifts, you know, and everyone was going, oh, wow, we're going to get gifts. And they were the masters of the ocean once, according to history, you know.
These stories. It's just amazing, you know what I mean? Like, there was a gold rush in Australia, there was a gold rush in California, and they both happened at the same time. And amazingly, the Chinese were already there. You know what I mean? It's like, that's amazing.
Well, they'll build the railroads, yeah.
They must have had some super fast ships from fucking China. You know what I mean? It's like, something doesn't fucking add up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Gold was probably being found everywhere, but then they suddenly made it famous, you know, and to get people over more and stuff like that. And then,
Yeah, I'm just saying,
there's
like,
still gold in them there hills up in Walhalla and anywhere up in the mountains, you'd still find gold. They just want to downplay it. They don't want anyone looking for gold. I mean, that's why they don't want get people going to national parks anymore. You know, you might find gold or ancient artifacts that don't make sense of their told history. You know, or might find it in the alley.
You know, that's my only point, Ken, about it, is because the Chinese were already here, you know? They weren't shipped in 3 months later. They were there at the start. In every gold rush that's ever happened. Yeah? That's the point of history that it can't be explained. You know? That proves it's a lie, you know?
Gold's always been the most cherished on earth type thing. Diamonds are like second rate, you know. Diamond a dozen. A diamond dozen. Aussie, yay. Yeah, still damn hills.
I mean, we need to team.
What's that?
We need to get him in here.
Yeah. Yeah, so got a new channel, Aussie. I've got the description in the description.
Aussie.
Is PK having another meet-up this year? I won't be going because I can't get there. But not leave me dog behind too much these days because he's getting old like me. Went for a walk today. First time in a week, actually. Someone keeps sending messages, and I don't know who the fuck they are. It's weird. Some guy called Josh. I don't know any Joshes. It's just weird.
Come on, Dean. Come on, Dean. Get in here. What are you doing?
Yes. Yeah, Kung Fu, there's this David Carradine. Yeah, I loved that show when I was younger. I learned from Bruce Lee how to fight at school. God, my legs were lethal weapons. I was always a kid, so had to learn how to fight in the end because I got sick of being picked on, so I just smashed a few people when they were picking on me, and they never picked on me again. And I go, wow, shit, Bruce Lee, thank you. Thanks, Bruce. None of them kids have ever seen a Bruce Lee movie. What's Melbourne like, Ken? Oh, God, never even been to Melbourne, Well, it's just 3 hours away, mate, Yeah. What's it like going to the movies, Ken? I used to have conversations like that. Hey, there's a new Bruce Lee movie come out called Billy Jack. I go, it's not a Bruce Lee movie, you idiots. It's fucking Jack Laughlin. Tom Laughlin. Yeah.
Hey, Ken, one of the coolest fucking moments I'll ever remember, mate, as an early age teenager, all right? Probably like 12, 13, I went, and my neighbour, it was one of my best mate, he was my best mate, right? His old man, he took me and his son to the drive-in to watch a Bruce Lee movie, man. And it was
cool.
that was so cool, man. It was like the fucking best, the best vibes, like great vibes, you know what I mean? It was like cool as, man. It was fucking great. I fucking loved it. I can't remember which Bruce Lee movie it was, but yeah, it was cool, man. Yeah, that was good.
Lee says, what's it like using a knife and fork, Ken? It took me a while to adapt from chopsticks, Lee. I know. I did manage to master knife and fork after a while.
Lee's has the best comments ever.
Lee thinks I'm skimping to Chinese like Puck does to Indigenous. He says he's Aboriginal, and I'm saying I'm Chinese. No, I'm not saying I'm Chinese. I'm saying the family, the ones I knew. Yeah. It's like I've got German family, who aren't directly related, but God, so many of my best friends are German over the years. Because I'm part German, I'm part Scottish, part English and Spanish. And I get along with a lot of races, and there's only one race I don't. Well, it's not that I don't get along with them. I just don't trust their actual leaders, and they're not actually a race. But yeah.
Oh, tell them more.
Well, people can't actually decide whether they're a race or just a religion, or well, it's not even a religion really, because they don't even believe in God, most of them. But yeah.
No, we know.
It is what it is at the end of the day, anyway. There's a certain people that rule us, and we're just goyim, and we got to accept it. Move on and not worry about it. Goyim rule us, and it's the way it is. Just how it is. Hang on, I want to show a word from our sponsor.
Is that Fonda?
No, you can't even say that word.
Don't say that word.
Oh, the ad's gone, damn it. Bastards.
Lee,
I'm sure.
Hey, Lee. Don't be shy, man. Hey, Lee. We need Lee. We need Lee. We need Lee. We need Lee.
getting usurped my throne.
We're going to King's Landing.
Oh, wow. I haven't seen this new series. There's a trailer for a new movie.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't a clip. Come on. Bastards. Oh, shut me.
Bastards.
Bastards. It was showing up all the time. Oh, they must have taken it down. Oh, it's not here anymore. Oh, fuck. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll probably get copyright in a day. It is what it is. Lee has receipts. Chinese gold fields are about 3 kilometres north of here. We have the receipts. Circular shafts, Chinese shirt buttons. Oh, bloody gold diggers. They're still gold diggers, but they don't have to dig for gold now.
No. They dig for penis.
For what?
Penis. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know what didn't turn up. That's weird. Bit of static sound. Thing there.
I'm cooking, man. Sorry.
No, that's all right.
I can't wait till I get the car, mate. I'm coming down to see you. I can't fucking wait.
Yeah, man.
It's happening next week. Within the next week. Within the next 3 weeks, I'll be coming down. Anyway, it's coming soon. It's just been a fucking long process. Pissed me off.
Yeah. I watched 1 minute of horror. It's not here. What the hell? And I'll just look up my history on the other channel. Seconds of horror. Right. Okay.
Horror, seconds of horror. He's got like, I don't know how many channels he's got, but if you type in something of horror, you will find him.
Yeah. And then this other guy, 15 minutes of shame, and he's got all these other ones. Yeah, here we go. This is what I want to show today. Tonight. It's not today, it's tonight.
So what's Labor done? Well, they've increased the minimum wage for 2.6 million workers and provided fairer tax cuts, introduced free TAFE, and
We are going to be looking at creepy videos, strange and odd news stories, and as always, let's go ahead and get right into today's video. If you have not heard by now, and I'm sure you have, Pope Francis passed away at the tender age of 88. Now, I'm not going to go the whole quote-unquote conspiratorial route. People in their 70s, 80s, 90s, not really a surprise when they pass away. It's what they do, unfortunately. But you know what? Just because he passed away at the age of 88 and it's what older people do, doesn't mean we can't take a look at a few things that may seem a little suspicious. It doesn't really take that off the table. It is like when Peter Higgs, who the God particle is named after, just happened to pass away on April 8th, the day of the solar eclipse, when CERN fired off the Large Hadron Collider looking for dark matter. Yes, he's over 90, but again, what are the odds? Now, there are people out there that are really focused on the fact that he passed away a day after Easter, Easter Monday, talking about how big of a coincidence that happens to be, but he actually passed away on the day that Rome had been founded. Now, according to tradition, on April 21st, 753 BC, Romulus and his twin brother Remus found Rome on the site where they were suckled by a she-wolf as orphan infants. And if you really want to get technical, mythology states they founded Rome the year 753. Pope Francis just happened to pass away 7:35 in the morning. Where have we heard that name before, Romulus and Remus? They also just happen to be the names of the two direwolves that were supposedly brought back from extinction. Now, I'm not going to go through the whole thing again. I did another video on them before. Yes, they are gray wolves with their DNA or genes manipulated, but again, that's their names, Romulus and Remus. And it was announced right before Pope Francis passed away, 5 days before, Elon Musk named his most recent child Romulus. So what is up with the name of Romulus and Remus heavily focused in the news lately? And now we have Pope Francis passing away on the day in Roman mythology that Romulus and Remus had founded Rome, which is rather interesting because we also see this name pop up in Hollywood too in the most recent Alien movie that had to do with forced pregnancy. The movie is called Alien Romulus. So was it some sort of sacrifice or a ritual that the Pope would pass away again on the day of Romulus and Remus? I mean, who really knows? The man is 88. Stop being silly. But there was a very bizarre tweet that was posted on February 28th, 2025. This tweet said, pre-Oscars prediction, the Pope will die on Easter 2025 or within 48 hours, either side of noon that day. Be warned, I'm not omniscient. Now, could this be a woman who makes random predictions and then deletes her Twitter posts when they don't pan out, and maybe she was just spot on with this one? Using the Wayback Machine and looking at her other tweets, her other posts, that does not seem to be the case. But the fact she also includes be warned, I'm not all-knowing or a psychic or something along those lines kind of gives off the vibe that this is something that was pre-planned. Some even believe that this is not the original Pope Francis, that the original Pope Francis passed away months ago, and this was his replacement, basically yesterday being told he would step down, and they would tell the public he passed away. I mean, look at the noses. The noses, they do not shrink. Yes, people's faces change when they're sick, but noses do not shrink. But anyway, that is going deeper down the rabbit hole. But something else interesting also happened today that not many people are talking about, of course, given the fact that the Pope passed away, and that's going to be plastered all over the news. And it's the fact that the World Economic Forum founder, Klaus Schwab, has officially stepped down. What are the odds indeed that Klaus Schwab would be stepping down on the same exact day that Pope Francis passed away at 88? Reading this article from Reuters, it goes on to say that the Geneva-based World Economic Forum made the announcement on Monday after revealing earlier this month that the 87-year-old Schwab, who for decades has been the face of the Davos get-together, would be stepping down without giving a firm timeline. So yeah, prior when he made the announcement that he would be stepping down, he never said he would be stepping down on April 21st. He just suddenly, randomly out of the blue said, I'm going to immediately give up my position today, April 21st. The article goes on to quote Schwab by saying, following my recent announcement, and as I enter my 88th year, I have decided to step down from the position of chair and as a member of the board of trustees with immediate effect. Now, one might see this as a good thing, and make no mistake about it, it is. But at the end of the day, this is nothing more than the changing of the guard. The agenda still remains the same. The World Economic Forum still remains. This still gives off a bizarre Romulus and Remus vibe. We have two news stories involving two older men coming to an endpoint. Of course, Pope Francis passing away at 88, and Klaus Schwab saying he's stepping down in his 88th year. This is just so strange. And yes, I get it. They're old, they're elderly. But just because somebody or somebodies are old and elderly does not take away the fact that there are strange coincidences at play here that really give off ritualistic vibes. This all, again, taking place on the day of Romulus and Remus.
What's that, Paul?
Yuval Harari.
Israeli Bali. What's that?
No, Ural Havali. He's the new fucking WEF CEO.
I was out of the room. I just come back. Oh, the new WF is what's his name?
Yuval Harari. That'll be him.
Sounds like a disease in itself.
He's an atheist Jew, man.
Right.
And a eugenicist. He wants us all dead, mate. Humans are irrelevant. That's him, mate. He's the next head. He's the next CEO.
I don't give a fuck, you know. Who's the next head? They're all evil cunts. I mean, you don't even have to guess who's going to be the next evil fucker in charge of these fucking corporations, Glenn. You know, I fucking hate them all before they even show their fucking face. They're demons. Demons rule this earth, you know. The whole world lies in the power of the wicked one. I'm sick of it.
No, he gets the worst, man. Well, what are you going to do?
Pronounce his name. What? We rally Scraffy. At least Klaus was easy to say, but. Ozzy saying there was a prediction the Pope was going to pass away. Yeah, I just showed that. Then apparently the tribulation revelations begin. No, there's one more Pope to come, Ozzy. There's Peter. Peter's the last one. They got one last space in the Vatican for the last Pope. And that's it. Once the Pope dies, no more Catholic Church.
It's over.
Crazy.
Game over, dude.
And with them coming to this endpoint, there's that dual discussion of who's going to take over from them, who's going to take over the World Economic Forum, and who is going to take over the Catholic Church. I just feel like there is something strange surrounding all of this. There is just something very bizarre that's going on. I even made a video yesterday on my other channel, Minutes of Horror.
Yeah. What?
Ken.
Oh, Pop.
Grace for purpose.
Happy Easter, Mickey.
Hey, happy Easter to you, Puck. Hope you had a good one. I'm drinking wine on behalf of, Jesus. He said, take a little wine for your stomach.
Fantastic. I had to get some apple as well. My pension was gone too for Easter. I had to get some apple ciders, some cheap shit.
Oh, really?
I was fucking
But it didn't come through before Easter.
I was fucking tanked, man.
Oh, man, normally they put it a day or two before when it's a holiday.
No, I just didn't. I ran out of pension, cunt. I got too many fucking forms and bills and bullshit I gotta do.
Oh, right. Yeah, I ended up being broke.
And the fees keep coming the fuck out randomly that I don't fucking read shit for. For fucking hell, still paying to win. Pay to win. There you go.
I got $1.75 in my bank, but At least enough to keep me going. And
I had not.
so I was able to get some wine. Payday tomorrow. Going to town. Gonna paint the town red.
Yeah, I got me $20 of scratches today. I've already done a couple on my stream. We can do a couple of scratches in a minute. I'm just having a fucking hot one.
Oh, cool. Maybe you'll win some Easter money. Hey, I've got the prescription too, Puck. You know, the medical marijuana. You've got that, haven't you?
Oh yeah, bro.
What's that?
Oh yeah, bro. Oh, yeah. Usually,
have you tried the gummies yet?
I usually blue cheese buds, mate. Me blue cheese buds.
Mine's from Tasmania. I haven't got it yet. I've got to wait till next week, actually.
Yeah, I just ordered a full spectrum. I'm getting a bag of sour chocolate diesel, a bag of the blue fucking sour cheese. I'm getting a vial of the THC oil and a vial of the CBD oil. Then you go fucking for the next 2 weeks. I need a fucking wind down, man. Fucking hell, I had a fucking online women, dude. I'm done. Chevin's yours. You can have her.
I haven't heard from her for a while, but yeah, I don't care.
No, you wonder why you cause so much bullshit. We've tried to stay away from you, dude.
She's the one who wanted to come on my show and talk.
She's up for grabs now, Ken. She's up for grabs now, Ken.
Yeah, not interested. No, yeah. I know enough interested women in real life to worry about someone on the internet.
I rolled a couple of gigantic spliffs, the big size, like that's my finger. And that's spliff. The spliff is bigger than my finger. It's like when you get when you do the full paper and then you do the half paper turned sideways, so you get the flary trumpets. I've done some like extra size flary trumpets. Oh yeah, like that's the size of a regular fucking doobie, and these are these ones.
Do you roll them yourself, or you got them?
Yeah, man. I got myself a little
rolling, mate. You put in this.
I got myself a little sleeve made out of old marble cards. And I'll take the top off, and I'll take my little thing out, and then I got 8 mini doobies in here, 8 little spinners. Here we go. We'll whip one out to prove they're in there. Oh, look at that! Look at that! And so I got 16 in my little joint case. It's made out of old marble cards. Yeah, old flare marble, 1998, with some overpowers on top. Look at that, overpower. Overpower. Oh, sour chocolate diesel. Sour chocolate diesel.
Very good.
How you doing, Glenn? How you doing, Glenn? That's white.
Yeah, no, Ozzy, they were saying it's the last paper, but if you look at all the prophecies and then you look at the Vatican, there's still one spot left. There's one last pope left. And, you know, they got all their faces around the Vatican. There's one empty one after Francis. So, that'll be interesting.
No, they just put on an extension can and they just add some more plaques once they run out.
But they can't because it'll meet up with the others, so that'll mean they'll...
Yeah, no, what they do is like demolish that half of the building and just spend more money and make it longer and then just add more plaques.
They wouldn't get away with it because too many people know how it looks.
No, but they'll do it anyway because they'll just run out of plaques and they'll make it totally public. Hey, we ran out of Pope plaques. We're going to like do a renovation to add more Pope plaques. There we go.
I mean, before Francis, we had Benedict, and he was the first Pope ever to resign and never died on his watch. That was weird.
If I was a pope, I'd be raping all the French bitches. All the children could stay in the sewers. Have you seen the thing about like fucking welfare in France or whatever it is, Rome, and all the European kids are gypsies and live underground in the sewers and shit, and they sniff that fucking petrol like that chrome paint. They call it chromin or something. I saw a documentary on it, man.
Why would you want to rape any woman or anyone?
No, it's a joke. God can. Okay, whatever.
Oh, if you're a pope, that's what you'd be doing. Right, yeah.
Oh, whatever, dude. Whatever, man.
I just got a bit, it took me a while to process what you said. When the great words mentioned it,
You go jump in your Pope-mobile and you go find some demons to slay, Ken. You don't want to go too fast in your Pope-mobile or you might run it off the edge of the flat earth. Oh, I've got a hilarious picture today. There's this ancient turtle and it literally has a lump of dirt on its back that's flat with grass growing out of it. And it's this turtle in the mud and it's the flat earth world turtle. I've got to get a photo of it and send it to you, Ken. It's fucking hilarious, man. I was going to link you in it. But I've saved it as the wrong file type. I've got to go back and resave it.
Right. Sounds good.
Yeah, it's this mud turtle, like a snapping turtle, but it's literally got this mound of dirt on it with fucking, it's like literally flat. Like, it's like this flat mound of fucking dirt on it. Like it crawled out of the bank after hibernating for the winter. And it just took its section of flat bank with it. And so she got this flat bank, like, it's fucking hilarious, man. It's actually the global world earth turtle, man. It's the flat earth turtle. Yeah.
I saw this crab down at the beach last weekend. I was down there with some friends that come to visit, and this crab had so much stuff growing on it. It looked like a rock with a bit of all this mossy seaweed.
Yeah. Have you heard of what?
Camouflage. All it has to do is stay still. You'd think it was a whole sea.
Have you heard of what's called a decorator crab? And they'll go around. They've got a spiky carapace where they could go around and they literally collect native foliage wherever they're hiding, and they take old shit off and shed it, and they put on stuff and go hide in that bush. And it's called a decorator crab, and they've got spines to hold on to certain types of weeds and random shit. Like they'll grab a starfish and slap it on their back and random weed shit like that. Yeah, decorator crab is what it sounds like. It's not actually a carapace.
Yeah. Sounds like the same one. I've got a video. I'll just show you.
Yeah, well, they shed their shells every 6 months, so they wouldn't get old enough to grow that on them. They're actually gathering it and putting it on themselves, too.
Yeah. I'll just
probably coming in a shorter rest.
Or is it a hermit crab or a natural crab?
No.
Put the brakes on.
There, this one.
Start to walk away, but
yeah, he's just covered in. Yeah, they got the spiny legs, but he's covered himself in shit.
you're a crab.
Yeah, that's brilliant. I show a close up soon.
Yeah, but if he went into a different pond, that off, and he'd put on different weed and shit. That's kind of what they do, man.
Yeah, look, he's got like seaweed stuff on.
Oh, don't fuck with him. That's shit.
Hey, mate, I'm not gonna hurt you.
Yeah, that's it. Because they shed their shell too often. There's no way that could grow on him, right? They shed their shell too often, and so he's actually got these little spines all over him, and he actually shoves that shit on him.
Hey, hello. Yeah.
No, he's just pretending.
Yeah, no, I'm not here. I'm a rock.
See underneath, it's just like you shove shit on his leg, right? It's not actually growing all around him, it's just on the other things you see. Yeah. If it was actually growing on him, it'd be underneath him too, right? But his mouth and
Yeah,
everything's closed. Anyway, yeah. Well, you should see if you look at decorated crabs from the tropics, man. They'll actually like break off bits of coral, and because they got the live coral in it, they'll hold it on their shell for a few hours until the calcite sticks, and the crab will sit there holding the piece of coral on its shell, and then let go, and then all of a sudden it's got real coral growing on its shell. They do weird shit, man. They're fucking cool, dude.
Yeah, like, you know, how's the intelligence of such a little critter like that knows how to camouflage? Like that, amazing.
Well, it's evolution, man. It's like, why do birds have a lighter belly and a darker top? And it's because if there's a big predator bird soaring higher than them, they dark with the ground. But if something looks up at them, they're bright like the sky. And it's the same as a shark. They got the white belly, and they got the dark top. And it just, you know, if you're looking up at the sky, you're seeing the light color. And if you're looking down from the top, you're seeing the dark color.
Yeah.
Even gazelles and deer have that, the white belly, in nature. You know, because leopards exist and they hunt from fucking trees. You know,
and some birds will decorate their nest with different coloured things to impress the female.
Well, they're always going to use foliage from their local area, right? And so by nature, it's a camouflage nest. They're not going to fly 1,000 miles away and bring back a strange stick that everyone goes, "That's a weird stick."
Oh, they'll bring back bottle caps or shiny things, you know. That look.
Oh, it depends what it is. Oh, did you know that
the bowerbird does that? No.
Yeah. You know a weird thing that small marsupials will collect shiny things, no matter what there's a hopping mouse, even like actual like English mice and shit. There's a Aboriginal legend that if you dig up hopping mouse burrows, you can find caches of gold. But you're not allowed to dig up a hopping mouse burrow or they'll kill you. But apparently those little like mammals and shit collect shiny stuff. Like they'll even collect like little bits of like tooth enamel bone that are left over once the whole jaw and the bone's rotted away. And there's that hard enamel, little shiny white thing in the sun. Like you'll find like even rabbits will collect little shiny things. You'll find marbles in fucking rabbit burrows when you dig them up, dude.
I showed a video of a rabbit killing a snake before. It was brilliant.
They'll kick the shit out of it.
It was like, it's not carnivorous, but it saw it as a threat, so
you know why? You know why both male and female rabbits are so willing to attack predators like what you just saw, like a snake? It's because they live in group communities, and even if the parent dies, whether it's male or female, the babies will get raised anyway. Like they don't get rejected from the burrow. There's that many rabbits in the fucking burrow of like multiple families and shit. If one of the parents dies kicking the shit out of a snake, that's evolutionary good, you know. It's like ducks. You got like your big drake. There's probably 2 of them, 2 big males, and you got like about 6 females. And if one of the females gets done in by a fox or something, the babies will just clutch in with the rest of them, and they're fine. You know, they don't get rejected. You know.
I had a cat that used to bring home rabbits. It was good.
Yeah, same. My little alley cat used to have to drag him backwards. Like, she'd take a few steps and go, "Ugh."
It's like twice its size and it's dragged it back over to show us. We used to cook it up. Yeah. It was already dead, so I used to have to gut the rabbits and the hens, you know.
Yeah. And I bet the cat just ate the head and would sit there and eat the head right in front of you and leave the rest. That's what my cat used to do. She'd bring a rabbit up onto the porch right in front of the window, sit there and eat the head, and just walk away. And then you go out there and grab the rabbit, the head's gone, and you just got to gut it. And you peel the skin off with your thumbs, right? How easy it is to skin a rabbit.
I used to have to fight the cat for it. It'd be rabbit.
No, my cat just used to eat a head and leave the whole body there.
But when we cook rabbit stew, we'd always give him something.
That's the rule. I never had to have a fishing net or a harpoon for a bird and fishing, like for ducking and fishing. I never used to have like a harpoon or whatever, because all I have to do is spook it or harpoon it, and then Ragnar will just drag my arrow back with the thing on the end of it. He wouldn't even like grab hold of the thing. Or I told you about the random story about what have you got in your mouth this time? And he's got this giant fucking bush rat that's the size of a small wombat, and it got into my fucking wardrobe. And I tried trapping it with rat traps for like a week, and it just smelled like piss, and it kept eating the food and just tanking the trap. It didn't give a fuck. So I had to like glue razor.
Doesn't it? Oh god, awesome.
Yeah, well, remember my story, because the rat trap wouldn't get this thing. I had to glue box cutter razor blades and thumbtacks to it. So when it went snap, it nailed it to it and guillotined it. And I got the fucker. I got him. I had to clean. I had to put it on a towel and had to clean up a lot of blood because fuck, it went everywhere.
Lovely.
But literally, it was tanking the biggest rat trap I could buy, dude, saying get fucked. And it kept eating the food and getting fatter and bigger. And I'm like, fuck you, I'm going to glue some weapons to my fucking rat trap.
Well,
it's a fucking rat in my wardrobe, dude. It's a rat. I'm not killing a fucking wombat with it, dude. It's a rat.
No, they do so much damage too, you know. They're so destructive. It's like survival, and you have to kill them.
That's what I mean, man. It's not like I was doing anything bad. Like,
I've had rat invasions before. It's horrible.
No, yeah, it's fucked. You know, you'll get fucking cancer from those fucking things.
I had one run across, you know, the other day. I'm having a piss, you know, in the shed in the toilet, and this mouse runs across me bare feet, you know. Oh, you fucker. There's nothing in the shed for it to eat, but they still chew on plastic and shit, you bastards. So I had to put the rat sack down, you know, and they haven't been around since.
All I need is someone to hold the spotlight out here at North Heads, because there's rabbits galore in these dunes, man. And they're fat and they're huge. Because it's like you're not allowed to do nothing here. But if I go out at night when everyone's asleep, and I got my bow with a harpoon on it, all I need is someone to shine the light on them, because it stuns them. And then I'm just like, I'll take a shot. And it doesn't matter if I miss or whatever, but if I hit them, they're only going to squeak for a second by the time I reel them in, you know. I just need someone to point. I can't point a flashlight and operate the bow at the same time.
I was living on a coastal town like 20 minutes down the road, down the coast, back in 2000. I had me Rottweiler and another dog and a kitten, black kitten, Cosy. Anyway, all these mice turned up, right? And the dogs would be chasing the mice around and the cat.
Mm-hmm.
And then this giant field rat turned up, you know. And it ended up under the fridge, you know. I caught it under the fridge. And I've set my cat under there. And I'm waiting for the cat. It was still a young cat, you know. It was only like 6 months old.
It'd come out shitting itself, right?
No. They were licking each other. They made friends.
No,
and then,
I've heard this story. Yeah.
This rat kept all the mice and other rats away, and we made friends with it. The dogs got on well with it.
Fair enough. I've heard this story. Fair enough.
Sorry, I didn't mean to outdo your stories.
No, I've heard this story. It was a very lovely story. This rat was friends with all of his pets, and it was like the pet rat. But did you train it to piss outside or get it a litter box or something at least? Or did it just a whiz in the fridge?
Never shit inside. No, it wasn't leaving a mess
Well, there you go. As long as it followed the cat
It could
outside.
go out any time. It had a special hole to get out.
You know how.
It was how nature can work with you sometimes. You know, like
Yeah,
that was a
you know how cats will dig a hole and bury their shit. Like when they say you're camping, you dig a cat hole, right?
yeah.
Cats will literally dig a hole and bury their shit. Well, our dog used to look at the cat, and our dog used to dig a hole and bury its shit too, and it learned it from the cat. And I'm not saying mammals can't learn things from one another, and a rat can't become a pet. I'm not saying that. You know, like if it just follows the cat outside and it's digging rat holes to shit in, like I've had a dog that followed the cat outside, was doing what the cat did. You know, yeah. I've had a dog that buried its
Bruno, when I used to feed Bruno, he still does it sometimes. He would chatter his teeth. He'd chatter his teeth because he's so excited about getting food. And then when I got Addie, she started doing the same. She copied him, started chattering her teeth every time. So both dogs were chattering their teeth.
Yeah, that's why I'm very lucky. This is why I'm very lucky after my car crash that I had Ragnar, because he was so chilled and he was so easy.
Dogs are healers, you know, they help you.
Yeah, like I say, I only needed 3 rules, and I can't remember what the third is. It's like rule 1, the rule 3 is basically come here when I call you, don't chase that. But every other rule is no bludgeon. If you bludgeon too much, rule 2 is get on your couch. That's the banishment spot. And it's in front of the fireplace and the TV. That's the couch. It's not a bad place. It's not like I'm locking him in the tiled laundry that sucks, you know. So get on your couch. That's your spot. And we're still eating dinner at the coffee table a few feet away. It just means he's not bludgeoned. He's got to be on his couch while we're eating. Anyway, I badgered all my single male friends to get themselves a dog, and they did. And they all named them after like Scandinavian things. Like we've got a Vladimir, we've got a Bjorn, we had a Ragnar, we've got a Helga, and a Selena, and there's a whole bunch of them. Yeah, of all these old European names. And but you can't call your dog fucking Jack. It's crap. Your dog's name isn't Jack. Stop.
Yeah, I've always told all my, you know, female friends, you know, when they're young, I've always said, when you go out with a guy, make sure he likes animals.
Yeah. Oh, that was the moral of the story. Sorry.
If they don't like animals, you know, they're actually.
Yeah, that was the moral of the story. Because my friends don't know how to train dogs, right? Because a lot of them have never had one. It's like a single dude in town, and so I say, "Oh, come camp with me for 2 weeks, and your dog can hang with my dog, and it'll just pick up how I talk to my dog." And you can talk to your dog the same way, and it'll just follow the rules, man. And it's better off rather than you trying to train your dog or me try to train it. I've just got my dog that's well behaved, and I say, get on your couch, do this, do that. And Ragnar was awesome. He was just super chilled, right? I could call him back instead of chasing animals. When the town dog's about to run after a roo, and Ragnar's with him, because Ragnar's always bigger than everyone, they always look to him because they're a puppy. They say, Raggy, come back. And then he turns around and comes back. And like the puppy will go like an extra like 10 meters and then realize Ragnar's not there and run back to Raggy. And it's like, yeah, it's I used to say come down for 2 weeks or a month, and my dog would just train your dog just by watching. It's like what we were talking about. They watch what you're doing there, you know. If you start picking up TV remotes and hiding them from your puppy, as soon as you leave it out, it's going to want to know all about it. You're better off leaving everything out there and just supervising them. And when they go near it, say no. And you're going to lose a few remotes. You just gotta fucking wear it. It's going to happen.
Yeah, most of my dogs have been pretty good at not destroying stuff.
Well,
I did have Ivy. She get frustrated sometimes to rip up a feather pillow.
We've always had rescue dogs, so a lot of them do have those problems where they will get like nervous and start just chewing on anything.
Oh, every dog I've ever had has been a rescue dog.
Yeah,
I've never looked for a dog. They've all come to me.
Yeah, I still badger my friend that's got Pune because it's like a purebred staffy that was on a waiting list for like a year for it, and you paid $700 for it. And I'm like, why are you buying a dog, man? I told you go to the pound and get a mug.
Fucking, I say the same. There's all these dogs in these pounds and.
But a puppy's bullshit too. Who wants a puppy? Like, I'm happy with any dog.
You don't want to promote breeders, you know, backyard breeders. Oh, those are worse.
I'll take any dog from the pound between 1.5 to 7 years old. I do not want
I expect a dog will love you much more than a dog you just buy off some owner.
That's what I mean. I don't want the puppy.
I know you're safe. I know you're safe.
Sorry.
Sorry, Glenn.
Welcome back, Glenn.
Oh, you're outside.
Merry Hanukkah, Easter.
Merry Passover.
Merry Easter.
Where you off to?
I'll go to the pub.
All right. It's just around the corner, eh?
Not far. I'll talk to you later.
I can't hear a word you're saying, bro. Good luck. Happy Easter.
He's off to the pub. It's. Oh.
It's like fucking 20 past fucking 7, mate. As long as he gets there before 8, he gets takeaway, bro.
Yeah, it's probably the same distance here. It's 15 minutes to the pub or the bottle load.
You gotta requisition your own Woolies trolley, mate, that you bring back to camp. We've got our camp Woolies.
Hey.
We've got our camp Woolies trolley, bro. Hey Anna, how you doing, Darth?
Anna, I got a new channel. I can't stream on it till yeah, my last channel got terminated. I showed Joe Rogan and Mel Gibson. I forgot I was on my third strike. You
are terminated. Mel Gibson also hates tattoos, man. You are terminated.
No, it was my fault. I shouldn't have showed it. And as I'm playing, I go, oh, hang on, this will get me copyrighted. Then next minute, I got copyrighted.
No, why are you playing Mel Gibson Jew hating? Because they've just upgraded the laws about.
It's Joe Rogan. It's copyrightable. You know, you can't show Joe Rogan.
No, but they just upgraded the laws against anti-Semitism and Jew hate in Australia, dude. You gotta stop.
Oh yeah. I was showing all that.
You might get deported back to Poland, bro.
I was never from Poland, so how could I get deported back there?
I was just having a guess of your family heritage. I've never asked you. What's your heritage, bro? Rothman.
Scottish, German, English, and Spanish.
Yeah, but Rothman's just like British, isn't it?
What's that?
Rothman's just like a British name, isn't it?
No, my real name's not Rothman. It's Stonehouse.
Oh. Yeah, well, that's British.
Yeah.
It's like Wundenhausen if it was German.
We're part German too. We got relatives called Stonehouse.
Everyone in England's part German because we're Anglo-Saxon, brother. Right? Everyone's part German.
And there's a strong part of Scottish in us, and on one grandfather's side there's Spanish as well. So Scottish, German, Spanish, English. European more or less.
I'm the same dude. On the Campbell side, I am Campbell Dane, and then I'm English Dane, and English and Spanish and French.
But no Irish. We've got no redheads in our family, but Irish are cool. You know, I've grown up with a lot of Irish people.
Every female cousin I have my age is a ginger, and all my cousins that are male are blonde.
Oh, we have to vote on the 3rd or 4th of May. Oh, fuck.
Are you voting for wokeness, Ken? Are you going to vote woke?
Definitely the Greens and you know, the party
I'm
for
definitely going to Green. Yeah.
Nah.
Greens 100, dude. Yeah, 100
Look, the
Greens.
no kidding, Pat. The Greens used to be an excellent party. They
Oh,
actually
no, I know they were great. That's why
they saved the Franklin River from being dammed in Tasmania.
I want another giant bush.
Now they get koalas, brumbies shot. They get
I want to vote for the Greens so you can have another big bushfire, Ken.
Yeah, that's what they're good for.
That's why I want to vote for them, dude.
No
so
more
we can
forest
have
cleaning. No, we can't clear the forest. We can't do boom backs anymore like you did.
Oh, you can't even put up a fire break around your timber plantation.
I know. It's mental. It's mental. I've seen it all happen in the last 20 years.
What if you just want a half-acre fire break because you've got like a fucking $10 million crop of ironbark coming up that takes like fucking a generation to grow? Like you planted for your fucking kids on the farm, man. And then the Greens, they know you
forest for koalas. They clear the forest for turbines, wind turbines, and then they go and cull the koalas because they're losing all their gum trees. Like what?
Oh, they want to build windmills where they zoned fucking marine parks and said you can't even fish there without a license. But we're going to build a windmill. Fuck you. You got to buy a license to fish under our fucking windmill.
Windmill's going to break down in 10 years and then it's going to have to be replaced. It's all non-recyclable shit.
Going to end up as landfill in our country because China doesn't take recycling from the West anymore. They're done with it.
And it takes just as much to build these things with a coal fire plant, you know.
I'm doing my tiny little bit, Ken. I find old lights that people leave around camp, and then I go and dismantle them, and I make my wands out of them, and I give them away. And so I'm reducing electronic waste, and I keep the battery packs and rechargeables, and I reuse them if they work.
Hey, that was sad. Someone stole your fairy house, but maybe it was a little girl who liked it.
No, I'm fine with it, dude. It was a little $2 little small one that was just a door, and it was just fit in that hole in the thing. It was not one I made or customized or anything. I just got it for $2 and thought, there's a hole over there. I've got my cool one over that side that I custom painted. I'm just gonna wedge one in over here and keep adding them. And I don't give a fuck if someone took it. I don't give a shit.
If it, you know. God, where's my mouse?
And by the way, it's pissing rain, and someone left, and there's a whole bunch of stuff over there, and they've got this wooden fold-out table. I want to go requisition it before someone else comes back and takes it. I want to go get it in the rain. Where's my fucking headlamp and my torch?
There's a saying in Hungary, when someone steals something, they say, "I hope it goes to medicine." You know, it's like, because it doesn't happen often. You know,
I call them the good folk, and if you steal a fairy house, that's okay. But if you steal it to be a
they
dickhead,
probably thought someone had just dumped it there, though. You know.
No, it was in a hollow of a tree. I'm gonna go get this table. Be right back.
So Anna, you were there for a second. You probably dropped out. Oh, there you are. Hi, Anna.
It's pissing rain here.
Yeah, it was yesterday and today up until 2 o'clock. We had the rain that's going up the coast. Hang on. It's a bit hard to hear you, Anna.
Oh shit, I need to close the window in my bathroom.
Oh, I can hear it. I can hear the rain.
Yeah,
Yeah,
can you hear the
yeah.
rain
It's like
from my
yesterday.
side?
And
Very much
it
so,
was
bathroom
heavy
window
yesterday
closed.
last night.
So it's gonna slap my bathroom.
Anna, I got a new channel called Ken Rottman. I put
Ken.
because Kenneth's
Okay.
caravan life got killed.
Yeah, what happened to Ken's caravan?
It's dead now. They destroyed my caravan life. Bastards.
You should have got banned because you didn't do anything wrong, man.
I got 3 strikes. I forgot I was on
How
2. I
did
thought
you
I
get
was on
3
1.
strikes?
You know.
Oh, okay.
And I showed, something that was copyrightable, and I forgot.
What's that
Wasn't
prisoner
thinking at the time.
that
It
died?
wasn't because of medical misinformation this time. Yeah.
Oh.
At least.
Does Lewis still
Joe
come
Rogan.
online sometimes?
Joe Rogan's a bastard. He got me taken down.
Joe who?
Rogan.
You know 2 different Joes, Ken?
Yeah, Joe Rogan and Mel Gibson. They got me taken down.
Oh. Oh, why?
Nah, not Mel. Mel didn't. It was Joe Rogan's show.
Oh.
Yeah, Mel loves me. I used to know Mel Gibson when I was young, just briefly, but I lived in the same area.
Right. Yeah, I think Mel Gibson.
Oh, sorry. Hang on. Puck wants to say hello.
Mel Gibson's nana used to run my local Milet's Bakery when I was growing up. That's Mel's nana. Yeah, Milet's Bakery from Peru is Mel Gibson's nana.
Oh, wow.
Mel Gibson.
It is a small world in Australia. It's amazing who you meet. Who knows who? America's different. It's such a big country. But in Australia, it's easy to know someone who's
Especially if you live on the coast. Like people just go up and down the coast their whole lives, and everyone fucking knows everyone, mate. I've been on planes and trains and automobiles and buses, and every time I'm in the middle of nowhere, I end up sitting across from some motherfucker that I've served in the service station in Maruga. Right? Every fucking time. By the way, how you doing, Anna? Happy Easter.
I'm fine. Just got back from Vietnam over
Why? Anna, you sound a bit. Anna, you sound quiet. Your volume's a bit low.
You can turn her volume up, and if you hit her settings on your end, then you can just wind her up a bit.
Oh yeah, I know. More closer to the mic.
Edit mic settings. Hang on. Oh yeah, it's down low. Hang on.
Turn her up, bro.
It's not letting me.
That's not.
Yeah, there it is. I've got up full.
There you go.
How's your mental health these days, Pop?
I'm really good. I'm actually in a trauma support network now instead of trying to deal with past trauma to make me well now. Now we're actually going through.
With your mom and your mom's partner, you're gonna be getting caught again or what?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, you tell me about it. Okay.
Anna, maybe turn your volume up on your end.
I actually trying to turn it up.
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Okay. Well, she's a bit.
Anyway, I'll run up my court case against my mum's partner, Anna. I'm 100% no court fees, no breach of ABO, 2 counts of assault with a deadly weapon dropped. Because they're lying.
Who has a weapon? Your stepdad.
Well, this is the third time. This is the third time they've made allegations and I'm not guilty. And so this is going more and more towards my civil case to get some compensation against them.
Oh, okay. What has your lawyer been saying to you, Pockhealth?
He's on my fucking side, dude, because I've been making private recordings of them in my pocket admitting everything that they're lying about on the stand, and it's inadmissible to the judge, but my lawyer's allowed to listen to
the
it.
receipts.
He believes what I'm saying. My lawyer believes me, and he's heard them lie, and he knows exactly what to say to make them say it again on the stand, and he just danced him in circles, and he just fucking owned them so hard, because I had the recordings of them admitting it, and he knew what to say to get him to admit it, and he did.
So, Puck, who took who to court? I forgot.
They took me to court making allegations.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. And I recorded them admitting that they're wrong and we're not actually going to court, don't worry about it. And then 2 days before court, I can show you the text where they say, fuck you, we're going to court. And at that point, I hadn't put in any like defense that I'd already had because they told me it wasn't going to happen. And so the first time I just had to just plead whatever. I got off, but I got the AVO. And ever since then, they've used the AVO, and every time they've got a problem, like Derek filmed himself on his tractor while I'm standing there dressed up in my medieval shit with my bow and arrow, playing around.
If you got footage of that, I'd love to see that.
No, it's Derek's footage that he supplied to the court. It's his footage he supplied to the court.
And he hasn't got a YouTube channel, I guess.
No, he filmed himself driving up to me in his tractor and then yelling out to me, you've got no balls, and taunting me, and I'm literally just standing there. And he filmed himself antagonizing me, and then he went to court saying he's fearing for his life. So I'm standing there with my bow and arrow doing my archery, just doing my normal thing where I normally do it. He just decided, because he was taunting the shit out of me, and Mum came up watching him doing all this shit on the tractor at me, said, what's going on? And I yelled out, tell him to leave me alone. I went back in my caravan and just sat there. Next minute, I'm getting arrested for threatening Derek. But he was the one threatening me. And then in court, my lawyer even got him to say, I called the police first, because if I don't, he will call them. And my lawyer asked him, why would...
That was a bit of a race, who called the cops first?
My lawyer asked him, why would my client call the police? And Derek, in his own words, said, he thinks I'm threatening him. And then the video he took was him driving in his tractor saying, you got no balls. And I'm just standing there doing nothing. And so all the evidence points at him antagonizing me, and he even said he does it on the stand.
Oh, Puck, you should have got a video of that too. It would have been good to see.
I could get a court transcript, and now it's all public. Fuck yeah, I can. I'm going to need all this from a civil case. All 3 times they've done this.
Derek sounds funny.
Oh, mate, he's fucking hilarious, dude. He's this little short midget that looks like you. And he drives and he threatens to run my caravan over. And if I stand out there and I'm doing some archery, he has to drive a tractor at me. No, you know what triggered him, Ken? He drove his tractor at me, and I didn't do it. No, he drove his tractor at me within 3 feet. Just driving at me in his tractor within 3 feet. And then he spot point turned it and went off. Literally within a minute. That far away from me was the scoop of his tractor. Literally that far. And I stood there.
You could have jumped out of the way, though.
No, he drove it at me. I'm not in the way of where he goes with his tractor. He deviated, come around, and drove at me in his tractor. And I'm just standing there with my bow and arrow. And then he drives, and then he changes direction, starts filming me, says, you've got no balls, and keeps driving. And then he rang the cops because I went back in my caravan yelling out, leave me alone. So he rang the cops and said he fears for his life because I was outside doing some archery. But the evidence he provided of his video, he's well one fucking attacking me.
Is that the one where I filmed where you got arrested in your caravan?
No, that was a suicide episode trip. That one.
Oh,
That
right.
wasn't an arrest.
Hey,
That was a
both do you
suicide
think?
episode trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Jevem and her friends bullying the shit out of me for like a month when I kept begging them, "Can you just tell them to stop, please?"
But that was like a year ago. Or 8
You don't
months
know how long we've been together, dude. You just inserted yourself, causing problems. You got no idea what's going on, man.
I only insert myself into
what you know, yes. And
women
people don't know everything.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't realise you're in love with Jevem. Otherwise, I would never have even spoken to. I don't want to interfere with a love couple. I'm not into that. I don't.
Now it's too late now, Ken. We're not a thing anymore. Too late now, Ken. We're not a thing anymore. She's up for grabs. She's all yours, bro. Go get married.
I don't want to. She's way too young.
No, you rock up to LC saying you want to go fuck
generations of me.
No, you rock up to LC saying you want to fucking marry.
Interested in the same things as me. No, I'm not interested in Jeff.
You were on LC's.
I'm not interested in most women mates I have.
What did you rock up talking about it,
I'm
Ken?
not thinking, I want to get with that woman over in fucking Alaska or Russia or America. You know, it's like, that's not going to work out. You know, I'm never going to go to those countries. You know, like, why would I invest my time?
You're right. How do you know I won't, Ken? Just because you won't, how do you know I'm not?
Well, good on you, you know, and I'm not interfering.
Late now, dude. You've already fucked it up, cunt. Fucking hell. Don't worry about it. Move on to the next one. Move on to the next one.
Okay, let's hear from Anna. So, Anna, how was your trip in Vietnam? I want to hear all about it. You're muted. You're muted. Anna. I don't think I've muted you. No, Anna, I can't hear you. I want to hear all about Vietnam, but I can't hear it. You are muted. God, Anna lives in a lot better building than I do. Mine's just this little caravan TARDIS. Anna, we can't hear you. And anyway, at least we're getting a tour. Anna, you are muted. There is no sound. Can you hear me? You have no sound. I'll have to type. Anna, you are muted. Anna, you're muted. Oh, you can hear me. I can't hear you though. Yeah. You got to check your device. Damn. You can hear Puck very well. Yeah, you might have to come in and out. Yep. Anyway, yeah, Pope died. Wow. I don't know why I'm not crying about it, but I've never cried about a Pope dying for some reason. It's never really fazed me because the most Spawns of Satan, but
What are you talking about, dude? I got
oh, just raving on, Buck. I'm just saying I've never actually tried.
Sure, stop yelling at me. Stop yelling, dude. I'm fucking had enough today. Stop.
You asked
Just
me a
talk to
question.
me like a normal.
I was starting
Yes,
to
talk to me like a normal person. Don't just instantly break out into scream fucking voice, man.
You asked me a question. I was starting to answer, then you right over me.
Okay.
I'm saying I've never had empathy for any of the popes dying. I don't know. I don't see them as real people.
No, as a person, you can have empathy for them dying, but what they stand for in their symbolism, I don't give a fuck. I'm not a fucking Christian. Fuck it. No,
Well,
I don't care.
I am, and yeah, I'm the same. I don't think
I
they
think,
stand.
I think the date he died on is a bit auspicious, though. The day after Easter, I think that's a bit, religious or whatever they've got going on over there. But it's not my fucking thing.
Nah, I see it all symbolic, and yeah, the Catholic Church is standing in the,
So the Illuminati decided when they're killing the Pope, did they? Here we go.
Nah, the
I
Illuminati.
need to find a picture of Flat Earth Turtle, and I'm gonna make it a little tiara that says Ken, and I'm gonna slap that on the little Flat Earth Turtle with a little Ken tiara.
Good on you. Anyway.
Flat Earth Turtle, bro. That's the Big Bang. That's Ken's theory of the Big Bang. That's the Flat Bang. Flat Bang. I think Flat Bang is going to be the name of my Filipino hooker. Flat Bang.
So, Puck, do you believe we went to the moon?
Yes.
Right. Okay. No need for further discussion about anything to do with science.
Yeah. I'm not going to say that they told us the truth what they found when they got there. I think they did go there and they found awesome shit. But I don't think they're telling us what they actually found. But I do believe they went there. Yes. I do believe the Saturn V rocket has interstellar capabilities between the Earth and the Moon. Yes.
So, you believe in NASA?
What part of it? What are you talking about? It's
What,
not a religion.
All the missions are real. They're up in a space
It's a religion, Ken. Do I believe in NASA? It's not Jesus, dude.
Well, it is in a way like it's science.
Ken, do you believe in square block fixing square hole, round block fixing round hole? Do you believe in this?
No, I'm asking you a question first. Do you believe that the ISS is floating up there with astronauts in it?
The ISS was decommissioned about 10 years ago, Ken.
No, only recently.
They crashed it.
No, you're thinking of another one. ISS is still there. There's a Chinese one and there's this other one, and they're all linked. And
now we've got a new one. Yeah, they crashed the old one a while ago, dude. What are you talking about?
So for 8 months, that crazy lady and Butch and Cassidy were stuck in space. Elon rescued them recently. What space station were they on if it wasn't the ISS?
Well, they're different generational parts. So
hey, Splatter, come on.
Okay. There's no point talking to you, dude. I can't finish a sentence, so you just keep saying.
No, you're the one who does that. I've been letting you finish sentences all night.
Okay.
You cut all the time.
Okay.
Anyway, ISS is still meant to be gliding around the Earth. I don't believe in it. It's all on Earth. The whole, it's the greatest show on Earth.
And that's fantastic, Ken, that you believe that.
Yeah.
What do you want me to disprove it to you? I'm not going to be bothered with it, dude. No.
Because you might be proven wrong. Yeah.
Okay. If that's your angle, okay. Just sit with
Look,
that.
When I was young, I loved the Apollo missions. I loved the moon landing. I thought it was the best thing ever. Astronauts were my heroes. And yeah, it became disillusioning when I realised.
If the ISS is full of water and they're floating in water suits, why aren't they breathing out bubbles?
Nah, not in this actual, when they're showing them in the actual station.
No, they're still weightless in the station.
They go out of their space.
No, but they're still weightless inside the station, though, Ken. They're still weightless in it, so why aren't they breathing out bubbles?
In
any environment where
they're not underwater when they're in the actual station, right? It's when they do the spacewalks. That's when they're in underwater.
No, but the station doesn't have fucking G-forces and fucking anti-gravity, Ken. We don't have that technology. They're floating inside the station too. So that must be full of water as well, with all those lights and switches on while they're eating food and all that shit too when they're floating. And how do you do that in a pool of water?
What was the question? I was reading a message from my friend in South Australia.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so if they are still floating inside the capsule, not outside in a suit on a spacewalk, they're not in the swimming pool, right? They're inside with the
Oh, right. They're in harnesses. Their hair is got super spray in it. So
how does their food also float off the spoon and they lick it out of the air and stuff?
That's CGI. Yeah, it's all CGI. They've been it's been proved that disappears comes back in.
That's the skeptics.
Well, you've never watched any of the evidence.
No, but Bigfoot doesn't exist, Ken, because it's all fake and CGI and fake footprints.
What are you talking about?
Bigfoot doesn't exist either because it's all CGI, Ken.
Oh no, Bigfoot exists because
no, it's CGI, Ken. No, it's CGI, Ken.
Forget about any footage, it exists, I know Yowies exist.
That's your answer to everything. Oh, you can do it in CGI.
I know Yowies exist, I know Thylacines exist.
Loch Ness Monsters, CGI, it's all CGI, Ken. That's your answer. That was just what you used to hang your hat on.
No, I'm not.
The
Reptoids and Apollos and different things,
No, you're saying the space.
You're jumping the gun here. You're going from space to reptiles.
No, exactly, dude. If one is applicable to one, right? You're saying all space is CGI. Well, why can't Bigfoot be? Or the moon's a hologram, Ken.
Because that's on Earth.
It's a hologram, Ken. It's a hologram, and it's deflected off a big dome. And they've got a Batman spotlight in the center of the world.
Anyway, all I asked is, and you've confirmed it. Yeah, there's no use arguing with you about it because you'll believe that, and I believe another thing. So.
No, but your belief means that everything is CGI. Everything.
No.
No, but how can one thing be true and another thing not be true?
Reptoids, okay.
How can one thing be true, Ken, and another thing not be true when everything can be CGI that we think is true? How does that work? So everything we think is true could be CGI in your logic.
Because before CGI, they were faking the moon landings. And space.
How were they faking it without CGI then? Because you just said they faked it with CGI.
Stages, they had sound sets.
You
They
just
had
talked yourself in a circle.
screens in
They
front.
CGI to
No, you
fake it.
haven't even looked at the evidence, Bucker. I
You
don't even
just
know
said
what.
they used CGI to fake it, Ken, and then you said they didn't have CGI back then. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Are you
I'm talking about recently.
You talking about making Star Wars, little Jim Henson?
You're going from ISS to
rotoscoping and shit.
You're going from ISS to Apollo, 2 different generations. You know, like ISS, now we have CGI. Apollo, we only have sound stages and sound effects. You know, like studio effects, where they'd be in the capsule and they'd show the Earth from out a window and all this stuff, and then you got footage of the camera actually putting the image of the Earth there. Anyway, you haven't seen any of the proper footage about the Apollo missions being proved fake, let alone the recent stuff. The recent stuff they can use CGI, not back in the 60s.
I've seen the original footage, Ken. What do you mean the proper footage?
CGI wasn't existing.
No, I'm not going to bother finishing a sentence. You just keep going.
Okay.
Convince me.
What's that sound?
A storm.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh, you got rain. Yeah, I had that last night. Big rains
Supposed to leave. I've been sitting back here for a while.
Oh, sorry, Splatter. I've got too many tabs open here on the bottom. I'm gonna get rid of.
Isn't Anakin still here? Anakin was still here for a while too. How you doing, Puck?
Oh no!
Puck's upset as usual. He gets upset about it.
What's going on? Give me the pushing.
Look, you got to chill out, Puck. Don't get so.
You just saying cholesterol medicine like me because I don't have any cholesterol medicine to take. The cholesterol.
See what I wrote in here?
I can hear you real clear now, Miss Anna.
Yeah.
I hear you, Miss Anna.
I should give you one call. Oh, she's supposed to buy you more missing.
Oh, you got the TV on. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we have the TV on. We're watching Doghouse.
Which one?
What's Doghouse?
Remember the show Doghouse, Ken?
Oh, I haven't seen it.
It's about like how people they go in this house and they actually it's kind of like a pet shop. How they adopt dogs and they have to choose like which dog they want to bring home and they get to keep the dog.
Nice. Sounds
Yeah,
good. I used
dogs.
I used to love watching Caesar Milan.
Dog to get along with their new dog. Yeah.
Do you know Caesar Milan? Caesar Milan, he was a genius. You know, he was brilliant.
See what I put in the chat here? Puck was asking, have you CGI nowadays? What did you do back then? Stanley Kubrick.
I know, it's like, you know, we didn't have CGI back then, Splatter.
No, but that's Stanley Kubrick. He just did the movie, the 2001 Space Odyssey.
Oh, look at the special effects in that movie. It was like better than they showed us, you know.
Exactly. That's why they used them for that.
Like, Anna, do you think we went to the moon?
Yeah, I believe in aliens and NASA and all stuff.
Oh, come on.
I'd be very superstitious, Splatter.
What,
well, my
50,
dad,
years
he
ago?
believes in aliens, so he should be trying to see if he can see aliens this year because we wish that he could see aliens. Didn't see any aliens this year, so.
You're talking about Fantasy Island?
I know that aliens gonna know.
It doesn't matter if you do. You know, I'm not judging anyone I believed it for many years. You know,
Do you believe aliens or not, Ken?
I used to, but not now. No, I believe they're dead.
They're from.
I don't. Do you believe in aliens?
They're from
I
Earth.
believe
There
they're
is any.
demons, and they make themselves look like those greys and all that shit. Like even when I was younger, we had UFO experiences all through the 60s.
Yeah, but they
And
might be.
we had many back in our house. I had all that shit happen,
Oh,
and
think my
I
step
thought it was
dad-
aliens, but later on I realised they were demons. They weren't aliens. They were
Exactly.
What aliens can turn to
dimensional beings.
beings? What the?
They weren't from another planet. They were from here, just
Yeah.
from another
Oh
dimension.
They might
God!
be from under the water, Ken. You think they're under the
Oh.
ocean?
Oh, they always fly out of the ocean.
Mermaids or
That makes more sense.
I've
than,
seen them close up, minute.
Oh,
In
yeah, the
1960, in 1966,
Did they
no,
see one?
1967,
That's
I had a UFO late at
Yeah.
night. We're living on a farmland,
Oh,
you know,
oh yeah,
a farmhouse, wheat
right.
fields. I saw this UFO thing gliding
Oh.
around in the paddock like 500 meters
Oh.
away,
Oh, did you go like
starting
a
back and
someone tried
forwards.
to
And
shoot his,
I'm there with
statue
my
or not?
brother, Anna. I'm
can't
there with
hear
my
what you're
brother.
saying at all.
This UFO glided straight over to us. This UFO glided straight over to us, and it just hovered there. My brother ran inside the house screaming. Me and my dog just stared at it, and my parents come out. This thing just spun around. It had red orbs all around it. It was saucer shaped. All these lights.
I'd be very scared back then, right?
And it turned orange and then just glided over the paddocks, over the trees, and took off. And my dad said, "Don't tell anyone about this," because he was in the Air Force and he saw a lot of that shit happen. And they kept haunting us all through the 60s. We had UFO encounters, you know. So
happened to him back in the 60s. That happened to him in the 60s. Like,
I don't like talking about this shit when Puck's on because he wants to discredit everything I say.
Okay, yeah.
That's why he gave me the
Well,
finger
I
and then ran away, right?
aliens, even though he never seen one, Ken, how he actually wants to see one.
Well, I guess maybe he gave you
My,
the finger. I don't know. He stuck his finger
that
in
he
and
believes
left.
in Area 65, UFOs, aliens, and
Well, no.
he knows what else he believes in.
Look, I used to think aliens was a good idea. You know, we've got all these other cultures out in space, like Star Trek told us, but it's not true.
No, that's all
The whole
indoctrination.
universe revolves around us.
We
right?
are the center.
We are the
it.
center of creation. This is
Exactly.
where it is. Earth is the center. Everything else is spinning around us. You know,
That's
We're-
right. It's impossible to land on anything else but Earth. You cannot go anywhere but here. Mars, moon, nothing. You cannot land
We've
on
got the fallen angels here to keep us company and try to corrupt us.
That's right.
What's that?
Whenever you see a
What?
meteor
What's
falling
the
to Earth,
these people
that's
think
another
that
fallen angel.
thinks that the world is flat when the world is not actually flat.
It is.
It's round, right?
No,
It's level. It's unmovable.
It's unmovable and flat.
The world is unmovable.
It
Because
says
there's
it in
no curve.
Genesis. In Genesis, it says there was waters, and God separated the waters from the land, and the waters above and the waters below, and He created the firmament that was unmovable. You
You
know,
don't need to
it's,
study the
it's,
Bible more.
it's like,
have to read like about 2 or 3 different books.
spun me out. I only
Old Testament, the New Testament.
Just look at the surface of water. Look at a lake. Look at a puddle. Look at your sink. Look at any water. It's always flat and level on the top.
Oh, you know, so he said the water is.
when you look ahead, right? When you look ahead, you always see the level Earth at
eye
eye
level?
level, right?
Yeah.
No matter
Oh,
if you're on a mountain top. I've been
yeah.
on the highest mountains, and
I was
it's
You're
always
still eye level.
at level, eye level. You know.
That's
yeah.
impossible on a ball.
Oh, now maybe
No.
now we went to Vietnam to South part where the mountains live. People live. There's like a higher level where Hmong people live. Yeah, because like in the past, how Hmong people they marry other people that always want to live more higher and higher and higher.
Yeah.
But the truth is that they lost, that's why they can't live that high because it's also South people and other people, and if they got married, they always have to buy like a goat or something so they can survive. So for the family, so like you get stuff on now, you see these little kids asking you to buy something, don't buy it from them, buy it from the older people. Cause like we went there a couple of years back, we saw a lot of young kids telling them to like, oh, please buy for me this from me because I'm a mountain person, blah blah blah. Not good because the kids they don't go to school. They have to work from like the time they go to school until midnight. If they don't want
Oh,
to school,
that's terrible.
that's not good about young people in Vietnam.
money how you're not
Oh,
Yeah, because they get
indoctrination
money
too. You're
because
teaching.
if you give them money, they're gonna go and get someone to sell something that is not good. So
Yeah.
yeah, you have to learn from your.
Is that what it's like in Vietnam now?
Yeah, but it's like everywhere you go, it's really different. It's like Sapa, especially Sapa, because you know how some because Hmong people they also live in the mountains, like another side of
Yeah.
mountain people, the Hmong people.
you're not allowed to give the
Young children money because like they're gonna do bad things, like they're gonna like
Oh,
steal
they're becoming all like
clothes
gangster.
and
Yeah.
yeah, like kind of gangsters, but not really because
Like they're
like he's
copy
like a teacher. He has
cartel.
to go around and like get kids to go to school. That's why it's really bad up there in
Wow,
North in Vietnam. But
terrible,
other parts of North Vietnam, it's okay. Yeah, and they
Okay.
man. No,
even have
they're
horses
becoming like
stores
the
for us and
cartel. Yeah, yeah.
things for us and like meat for us to eat in Vietnam also, but in the south
It was
time.
getting like that in Indonesia for a while.
Yes.
Okay, I
The
gotta say
beef
good
in
night, okay?
Vietnam, like the steak is not good quality,
Sorry,
but if you
Splitter.
like eat it
Yeah, I gotta
on
say good
the
night. I gotta go.
birds, it's pretty
Oh
good.
shit,
Because like there's like buffet on
man.
the other big
I'm
birds.
sorry.
Right? Oh, sorry. You
And
need to
what
talk
time is it
something,
there,
Sarah.
Splitter?
3 o'clock in the
You
morning.
may talk now.
Oh wow.
the beef,
Yeah,
even though it's not
I have to go to the
close
hospital in a day and a half.
by
So
before
Oh
they are good
shit.
to
Well,
come.
good luck.
That's
Like,
right. That's important.
is
Talk
it
about
an operation or?
it's going to be eventually. I'm gonna get
oh
checked out by the
yeah.
surgeon. He's gonna do more tests on me before he cuts me
Oh,
open.
the rain
Oh
again.
no.
I got
I've got a. I've got
got
2 operations coming up
It's
too.
I got
pissing
two
rain
pinched nerves in
again.
my neck,
Go
and they're
away.
arthritis, and it's causing
Hang on,
lots of
Splitter.
pain.
What's up, Blair?
Sorry, Anna. I'll just mute you for a minute. It was hard to hear. So, Splatter, you
Yeah,
going to hospital?
yeah. He's gonna give me an MRI or a CAT scan or something, whatever, again on Wednesday. The surgeon himself, so it's not just some other, the
Yeah.
guy that will be operating on me is gonna be looking at this, different.
I've got to go see there's a doctor I know just for hernias, and I've got a hernia, and
Oh
it
no.
is starting to give me trouble. I've had it for a year, but it's just starting to get a bit
Yeah,
troublesome. Yeah,
you're trying to ignore it, but you can't ignore it anymore.
yeah, it's hard to pick up heavy things now. And
Oh no. Yeah, my fingers are numb. My fingers, when you're
oh,
gonna, the way it feels like when your foot's gonna go to sleep, or your hand is gonna go to sleep. You've been lying on it for too long.
yep,
Half my
yep.
hand and my arm feels like that way all the time because
My
the pinched nerve.
shoulder's a bit like that. every day it's just aching, this shoulder, and
Yeah, I'm on this drug called gabapentin that actually helps with the nerve pain.
I can't lie on this side, on me
No,
right
I can't lie on either side. I can only lie on my back.
And it's so hard, isn't it? You go to lie on the one side and you wake up dreaming about being in agony.
Well, if I
It's
lie
like
on
that
either,
last night, I'm going, why am I in pain? I'm waking up, oh, fuck, I'm lying on me right
if I
side here.
lie on either side, I get like major pain.
I know, I feel you, man. Oh, fuck. I've
I
got
can't wait. I'm looking forward to
chronic
it.
osteoarthritis.
It sounds weird, doesn't it? I'm looking forward to an operation.
Yeah.
Because I won't feel this way. I mean, I've been suffering for like 9 months with this pain. It's time to go.
Yeah. This shoulder's been about 2 years, but
Oh wow.
If I had a proper chair, it wouldn't be happening because I'm always got my arm up here with the mouse and
Yeah, well, you got to change it then. You got to switch around.
I know. It's like I'm in a fucking office chair I've been in for fucking 25 years. And
wow.
I would love to sit in an armchair, just,
Yeah, I hear you. I hear
fucking
you.
gamer chair, that'd be lovely.
Can't you get yourself a gaming chair?
It won't fit in here, Like my stepdaughter had one and she sold it for $20, and I go, "Oh fuck the honey! I've been in an office chair for 25 years. You didn't give it to me."
Oh no, don't. That's what I use. I use a gaming chair. I have to use cushions to keep my bum cushion.
Yeah. I would too,
But that's about it. I mean, other than that, I don't mind it. It's
when I was using hers, it was so comfortable, and it's like, and then she just gave it away one day when she was shifting, and what?
Oh no.
And then all these chairs I see online here in the notice board in my local town, and I can't fit them in my fucking caravan, I've been saying the old age carer people who come to visit me, yeah, I just love to sit in an armchair once, for fucking, I haven't done that for 25 years, and oh yeah, but it looks pretty comfortable here, you're right, yeah, but you're fucking 40 years old and I'm fucking 66. It might seem okay to you right now. If you ever fucking roughed it but lived off the fucking grid for 20 years, you fucker. And they all think, oh no, you're living fine. This is perfect, for an old fucking cunt. And like I've had like 6 people who visit me here, social workers, who said, oh no, this is fine. Other people living in tents, cunt. Why are you complaining, you fucker? Sorry, I'm a bit drunk with it,
Yeah, well, hey.
It just pisses me off how they think, oh no, why is he complaining, I'm living in a luxury fucking house, but
you have
why
to
is
look
he
at
complaining?
and you have to look at the one bright side. You're not homeless.
When I get out of bed, Splatter, it's painful. And then I get on this platform that shakes, and then I get on another step. And same with me dog, he gets up on me bed on these steps I've made, and it takes him. I have to help him down off the steps now because his back's getting bad.
Hey.
And I've been saying, what is a place where my dog doesn't have to walk up on shit, and he can just have a proper bed and a walking space during winter because we're all stuck in this tiny little
yes,
fucking
winter
cell.
for you now. Yeah, it's getting colder, huh?
Yeah, I'm hating winter.
Oh yeah,
it's already here.
But hey, think about it.
Here. 8 months of winter we have every year now.
At least you're not
Oh,
homeless.
fuck, I'm having a big whinge now.
Ken, you're not homeless. You have a roof over your head. You got to be thankful.
Yeah, that's what the government keeps saying. Oh no, you're fine.
Well, that's the truth, though. I mean, it could be worse.
At least I got electricity.
Yeah, I always keep that in mind. Anything
Look,
could
at
be
the same
worse.
time, I'm thankful for everything I got. I just sort of having a bitch.
You're
I'm
grateful
thankful I got
yourself.
electricity. I'm thankful for my dog's still alive, and I'm thankful
You got a
that I
roof
got
over
all
your
these
head.
new perks from the government.
Yeah, you don't have to sleep under a stairwell somewhere or something like that.
Yeah, I've got friends who have last couple of years, and
Oh, I've been homeless. Yeah, I don't like it. I will never do it again. I'd rather die than be homeless.
it's horrible. I've done it too. 6 months I was homeless.
I'm agoraphobic, so I mean, once I'm home, I'm home. I don't want to leave my home. I'm stuck here. I mean, that's the way it is. My mind is fine at home, but if I leave my house, anxiety takes over and I go nuts.
You
And if
need
I
your comfort
don't have a
zone.
home to go to, holy crap, I'm nuts all the time. I just want to go strangle somebody.
You need a comfort zone for that, don't you? You know, you need a place where you feel safe and secure. And
Well, exactly. That's why I'm glad I got what I have now, even if it's a government run dump, but it's better than nothing, right? You know,
yeah, exactly.
if the place is as old as you and me, almost where I'm living. Well,
At
it was
least
built in
I
the 60s.
own my home. The government doesn't actually own my home. So,
Where I live was built in 1964, so it's pretty old.
yeah. Yeah, I've painted a lot of old places in the
I
past.
was built in 1963, so
I was 58, 1958.
yeah, you're
Late,
just
late 58.
you're 1 year older than my older brother was. I say, because he died 4 years ago. Both my brothers
I,
died 4 years ago.
I remember growing up in an army base. You know, we used to have these buildings. They were like corrugated iron, domeish. You know, they were rounded buildings. You know, we used to live in there. You know, my dad was Air Force, and I remember growing up there. You know, in the military.
Oh wow.
Mum and all the other military mums, you know, they'd all be having meetups, you know, bitching about the hubbies being in aeroplanes and shit. I remember
Okay,
that from the age of 3, at
I did-
least, and
you were part of the or what do you call it? Um,
military.
no, yeah, no. Sam, tonight, Sandy's in my show in Boston, Ray. The most people ever watching the show tonight. We beat records. Like we blew the records out of the water of how many people were watching the show tonight.
Oh, poor Ray is getting like a tenth of what Sandy's getting now, and yet he promoted Sandy.
Yeah, we passed him. Yeah, we want to
Yeah.
get up to 1,000, 1,500, the 1,500 club, basically.
I know.
That way we got more people than Scarab. We want that. We want to beat Scarab. We're getting there. We're almost there.
Oh, Minna is still muted. Shit. Sorry, Minna. I mean, Anna. Anna,
Yeah.
oh, just as I.
Well, she went black.
Oh, she's muted herself, right.
I couldn't understand her anyway.
Oh, there's a lot of echoing going on because of the TV. Yeah.
Oh yeah, is that what? And she was talking to a friend of hers that sitting beside her. Yeah, I was confused.
Mm. No, it was the audio echoey. There
Yeah, but I
was
couldn't believe that.
TV.
I mean, we had a surprise show tonight. It wasn't even supposed to be. It's not even a regular night.
Like Sandy was doing a 9-hour show last night, wasn't she? Or I don't
I
know. It was
know.
a long show, and then I've got up this morning. It's like Sandy started showing. I go, is this girl get any sleep? What? Like,
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she lives in
like
bed.
how
So.
she keep going that long? Oh, I was confused because I was checking out the time clocks and going, wow, that means she's had 4 hours sleep, according to what I can do. I don't know. But no, that's
No, I
amazing.
like my sleep.
I wish I had stamina like that. I can't. I need 8 hours sleep now or not.
Oh, we lost Anna. Where she left?
Oh, Anna. Nah, she had a bad connection, I think. And Les
Yeah,
and
we muted her and we were kind of ignoring her. Kind of not very nice, but
it was because of the echo, and that's all.
okay. Well, she'll be back. You can just tell her that then.
Anna says Leslie Lanahoyan cruise QN 9966. It was on a big cruise ship. They're talking about something. Anyway, it's good. Les used to go to Vietnam all the time. He loves Vietnam women. And
Oh wow.
hey Les, maybe you can get with her and meet up. That'd be nice. Les is a nice guy, Ada, anyway. He loves Vietnamese people. And what was the other ones he liked? I've forgotten. Filipinos. Um, anyway, he doesn't like Chinese. So, Les hates Chinese. Bastard.
Oh, yeah, I guess Anna's pretty. She's entertained on her own anyway. She had her friend over, whoever that is.
What's the Dawson's name?
Oh, there you go. She's back.
Hey,
Yeah.
we're talking about you. So.
Yeah, I felt bad for you leaving.
Nothing bad.
I have a conscience. I have a big conscience, and it was hurting. So I'm glad you're back. Hello.
Hey, Splatter, you're very patient. You're a very patient.
Yes, we are
Yeah,
patient.
I try to be.
Yo, where's Joe?
Oh, she's gonna rap. Yo,
What's
yo,
that?
It's
yo.
Joe tonight and Jordan is a Gordon.
So that you said you're gonna rap.
What about Joe's name? Oh, there's nothing. There's not.
Yo, yo,
There are no
yo.
words
Put your
that rhymes
hands
with
in the
Joe.
air. Put your hands in the air.
Why are you singing Splatter? What are you doing with the TV, you know?
Let's see what podcast.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. What's supposed to be?
Splatter, I wonder.
Oh, Doghouse International Podcast. So, that means that Doghouse is going to be on for a long time. How many?
And
What
hang on,
happened
I
to
just
your? What
want to
happened to the
ask.
caravan
I'm
channel?
trying
What did you do
to
wrong?
see. I'm gonna try to see if
Yeah.
I can put Doghouse on for my end, so I can show Ken what does the TV show Doghouse look like.
What is Doghouse?
You changed the camera around somehow.
How do you go settings again? Oh,
Yeah, sure.
settings and go camera right. Oh, here.
Oh, nice.
Yes, this one.
Oh,
Nice.
you got indoor plants? That's
Nice.
beautiful.
Uh-oh.
Oh. No, that was good. And I like
Nice looking house. Nice
nature.
looking house.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty well off.
Wow, I'm not well off.
Oh, I got $1.75 in my account today.
I get by. That's it. No, I have a little bit of a savings I keep in the bank.
I never run out though, Splatter. Like, I remember when I left the cult and I had nothing. My whole family deserted me, all my friends. I had no one except for my worldly friends. And I went to the Bible and it said, I go, God, give me a message. And opened the page. First scripture I read was, though you lose friends and family for my name's sake, you'll gain 200-fold more. It was like, wow. That was just spiritual. It was like, how did I just spot that in the Bible? The Bible is just so amazing. It just always see something different,
That's weird.
Mandela effects in the Bible, get fucked. I don't care. It's not changing any meaning or
Yeah.
I get pissed off when people say, "Oh, the whole Bible was changed." And Jackie, oh God, did she troll? Oh fuck! She's saying people are attacking her, and yet she's attacking everyone who doesn't believe what she
Exactly.
believes.
She attacks everybody. And she
It's not-
blames everybody.
You don't know nothing. I know everything, and you're stupid. And I'm 32,
Yeah.
and I know everything.
If you don't agree with me, you're an idiot.
And the older I get, the more I know. But you're only 32, love. You know, like,
Yeah, no, I've said that to her before. She goes, You're a puppy. You're just so young. You know, how do you?
you're
How can you
newbie.
know? How
You
could you
just
even think you know more than someone in their 60s? For fuck's sakes.
oh fuck it. And Puck's the same. He thinks he knows everything more than anyone older than him. You know,
Shit, I've been on this
we're
earth.
generation.
Yeah, we've
You
been
know,
on this earth twice as
we're
long
the
as they have.
boomers, and we're the evilest people on earth. Us boomers and
Right?
Generation X or whatever they.
We've been on this earth twice as long as they have, and they they think they know more than we do. I mean, like, get the fuck
And
out.
when I was younger, I learned off old people. I wanted to know everything they knew because and fuck, they were right. Everything.
Yeah.
Like, and this younger generation don't want to listen to old people. They've been taught that old people know nothing. They're all just right wing supremacists who hate all races and they know nothing.
What's wrong with that?
But it's like, oh, they believe no one went to the moon. And oh my God. Like Jackie, I go, you know, she's going on and on and on. I go, Jackie, so I bet you think chemtrails are bullshit. And she goes, yes, of course they are. I go, right. Don't need to ask you anything else. That's it. You've explained yourself. You're Gen Z.
Jackie's a
Look,
hoot.
as soon as they say they don't believe in chemtrails, oh, it's done, dusted. Don't want to know them. I mean, yeah, I don't want to wipe them, but, you know, no use having conversations as far as anything else that to do with conspiracies.
Oh man, can she talk though once she gets on a roll?
Oh God. It was trolling. It was totally out. But, you know, I don't mind trolling. And it's like, but she couldn't shut up. It's like,
Tonight?
oh,
Yeah,
fuck, it was funny.
she came back in 4 different accounts. She get blocked, she come back. She get blocked, she come back.
Oh, I was cracking up. You know, I was going, Jackie, why are you so judgmental? I don't judge you. You know, us Christians aren't judging you. What's the argument? No one's attacking you.
Yeah. And you know, she's always going on about how she grew up
Everyone's
rich.
attacking her and no one is. You know, it's like, no,
No.
you're imagining that. You know?
Exactly. Oh yeah, her
It's like,
parents are so rich.
who's attacking you, Jackie?
Yeah.
She couldn't answer. You know?
No, she's always bragging about how she grew up all rich and having everything she wanted. And now I asked her, well, why don't you get a new computer? Well, I can't afford one. Well, get your parents to buy you one. Like, you know, well, my parents don't just buy me stuff. I got to earn it, whatever. Well, then get a loan from them and pay it back.
I know she assumes everyone knows nothing that she knows. You're all stupid. You haven't
contradict yourself like that. Like say,
you
I grew up
haven't
all rich. I
educated
always had
yourself.
money, and now she can't even afford a computer. I mean, look at the fuck out.
She's on her phone. I got a computer. It cost me $600. Well, actually, no, I bought it off.
$666.66.
It was actually, yeah. Nah, it was actually it was 400. Yeah, it was.
That was the price of the very first computer. You know that, right?
I know. Apple.
Yeah.
You know, the bite from the fruit. You know? Well, how symbolic is the world? It's like when I left the Jehovah's Witnesses in the late 80s, 89, one of the first books I got was all about symbolism and corporations and the satanic connections. And oh, fuck, I could not unsee it from that moment on. I saw the symbolism in everything in the world, you know. And, yeah, I read another book, Christ of Conscience, by a guy who grew up in the Witnesses. His father was their governing body, well, his uncle. And he exposed everything he'd seen for the last fucking 60 years before he's kicked out. And then I read other books, 1984, George Orwell. Read that while I was still in the cult, and I realised I was in a cult, but I thought, in 1984, I thought, I have to stay in there to help my friends in it. That was my
1980.
only purpose staying in there. I knew I was in a cult for fucking 4 years. Then when I left, I became the most hated cunt in Victoria, along with all these other friends of mine who left.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, we were satanic. We were from Satan trying to get people out. Oh, how dare we?
No.
Anyway, it was good times though. The early 90s, it was so
Yeah,
adventurous.
you survived. It made you a stronger dude, more smart, more
I
wise.
was on a mission from God, and for 5-6 years, and I had to give up because my life ended up getting threatened, and after 10 years of doing it,
What's the name of that other cult? The big Hollywood cult. The
Hollywood cult.
The one that Tom Cruise is in.
Scientology.
Yes, yeah. I watch people try to bust up them people.
Ron L. Hubbard, yeah. Ron L. Hubbard, the science fiction writer, started a cult in Hollywood. Yep.
Yeah, these people sit up front of the blue building where they all live in there, and they chant. And I mean, they don't chant. They say, "Get out of Scientology! Like it's a cult," and they yell this sort of stuff, right? And then one security guard that was working for the Scientologist punched this one guy right in the face.
No, it's the same in Jehovah's Witnesses, in New York and all that.
That's what made me think of it. The same cult-ish idea,
Exactly the same system, Yeah. You're shunned, you're stalked. I got stalked. I got fucking, for 10 years after I left, I was fucking harassed.
I'm pretty sure Ron L. Hubbard just stole the whole idea for himself because if he could use it, and it worked.
Well, they end up killing 2 dogs of mine, and a friend of mine hung
Joe has
himself.
been around a lot longer than the Scientologist, right?
When I was speaking against it, they threatened me big time. I lost 2 dogs were shot. Friend hung themselves. I was harassed for fucking 10 years.
What?
It's another story, but I've got a story to tell one day where my whole life was fucked because of that cult. And they got the cops on their side. They made false accusations because I was accusing them. They made false accusations against me. The cops come for me. They shot me dogs. They fucking harassed me for fucking 10 years. And in the end, I threatened to sue. And, it was all dropped because it was all bullshit because they just tried to stop me preaching against the cult. It was the worst fucking nightmare you can ever go through. But, people like Puck had problems with doing mummy, I've got a much bigger story that I've never told,
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought you said they put you in jail.
I've been on the point of death many a time because of speaking against the cult, I've stood up for truth, and I'll never get recognition for it. And all these people claim to be truthers, they never went through any of the shit I went through. My life was turned into hell because of that cult. And I always kept a still tongue about it because I don't want to be a victim, I don't want to be this, oh yeah, I survived the cult, fucking cunt,
No.
And all these people on Sandy's and that, they think they got problems like Jackie, It's like, oh well, your life's so trivial compared to mine. Oh fuck. If only you knew. If only you knew how I went through the worst hell and I still believe in God. I went through the worst religious abuse you could ever imagine.
Exactly.
All my friends, so many friends of mine got molested by fucking cunts in there, and so many hung themselves and shot themselves in the fucking head. I can't. It's the same with the Children of God cult, same with Scientologists, same with Mormons. we're all been through the same shit, so I don't feel alone in that. But it's a negative topic, and I have to be in the mood to talk about it because I don't want to bring people's party down. Fuck.
Yeah, it's not something you need to bring up when you're drinking either, because your emotions are going to go nuts.
Yeah,
Alcohol.
a lot of it's come back because a lot of my friends are dying who used to be in there.
Yeah. Well, drop the subject. Let's change it. Let's talk about butterflies and caterpillars and stuff that's nice now again.
Butterfly effects.
Yeah.
My first Mandela effect. It was before Mandela, but yeah. That's
Like I
when
said,
I noticed.
The first one I think was the Sex in the City back in the 90s. There may have been some before that, but that's the first modern day
Yeah,
notice.
and doesn't make sense. No, there's always sex in the city. Yeah, but
yeah, you
it
remember
was
the big
before
controversy.
Mandela effect become a thing. I started noticing things changing. Like there's this island I'd known since I was a kid, and it was in this lake in town, and it was a bird sanctuary. All the birds in town used to take sanctuary there. And suddenly the island moved closer to the shore. It's like, how come that island's like 500 meters closer now? And I
Was it
couldn't
in
work
Ukraine? The
it out.
last
I
thing
was
happened?
like, no, it used to be much further away unless it's floating. I don't know. That was my first Mandela effect. The second one was
Anna was eating watermelon.
Anna's there. Yeah. Anyway, fuck colds. Let's not talk about colds because.
Oh yeah, I tried to.
But I just hate the way all these people who think they know about the Bible and Bible changes, and it's like
Yeah,
I've reread the Bible so many times. I'm actually a Bible fucking scholar, and
I think so.
I have to listen to people who know nothing about it. It does my head in sometimes.
It hurts your brain.
I
right?
don't. I don't want to be the expert,
Oops.
Hey, Anna, you were echoing a bit. There's television and all that shit happening. Oh, now I can't hear you. You're very quiet. I can just hear you.
You too.
Oh, that looks. What is that?
What is that? It's some sort of candy.
Ginger.
Gingin.
Oh, is that ginger? And somehow your audio is not working.
Anna, we can't hear you. You're muted or something. We can't hear you.
Anna. Ken is a ginger lolly, Mina says. Mina, that's like a Les comment. I'm a ginger lolly. I don't look ginger. I got a shaved head. Yes, you're muted, Anna.
I like ginger. Yeah. She was
I love red-haired women. I've met some fiery ones. Oh fuck!
Oh, you
Irish
thought
girls. Irish girls.
Your thought went there too. I was going to say I like ginger from Gilligan's Island.
Yeah. I liked Marianne.
I prefer Marianne too, actually.
I like her farm girl look. Celebrities never impressed me. I like the farm girl, Ginger was like a Britney Spears. She was a Hollywood superstar.
Yeah, that didn't turn me on. I like Marianne. The home cooking girl was the better one.
All right, Mina, something's wrong with your audio. I think you've been hacked by the government, so you can't talk to us.
How can she lose her sound so often? What is she on?
You're clear as day, like you look
But you can't
know,
hear a damn thing.
4K image, high definition, but can't hear you.
No sound. Anna, fix your sound.
Oh, Leslie said I like ginger candy.
What?
I don't know. They're talking about ginger candy. I've never had ginger candy. Sounds good. I like ginger.
I like ginger ale. Yeah. But have you ever
I
tried to
used
bite
to make,
into it?
I used to make alcoholic ginger ale back off the grid. Come here. I'd use proper ginger and honey and
Have you actually just chewed a piece of ginger by itself?
oh, not really. No, I have with chilies, the hottest chilies you can fucking grow. And
Oh.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's like a special high when you have the highest ginger. I mean chili. But I had to have a beer next to me if I had it. It was like I grow these little bullet chilies once. Fuck, they were hot.
Ooh.
But
No
you never
sugar
get the
ginger.
flu. You never get colds. You don't get pneumonia if you eat those chilies.
Must have sugar. Where's your sound? Why don't you play your sound, Anna?
Minna, get on. Maybe you got sound. The twins, the twin train girls.
With no sound. I hope she can hear us.
Hey, Anna, did you see this guy? He calls himself, he's a Vietnamese guy, and he got on YouTube the other day and he's saying he's eating ibis birds. His last name's Trans. And he's saying, I eat ibises, I eat every animal, I eat kangaroos, and he's just joking though. Like when you first watch it, you think it's real, and then he starts doing these. Oh, he's funny as fuck. I mean, you should follow him. He's a really funny Vietnamese guy in Melbourne.
A wallaby in the oven, ready cooking.
He's just making fun of eating the cats and dogs in Springfield. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
Eating the cats.
Please don't eat my dog. I played that earlier, that song by the Kiffners.
That's priceless.
I love it. It's a good tune, actually. It's his one-hit wonder. But the Kiffness. In Australia, Kiff means smoking leaf off marijuana. It's like you're really doing it hard,
Hey, we're in the dark room with Anna.
Oh, fuck this typewriter. Yeah, here we go. I'll just play this beautiful clip. I played it earlier.
That's the light.
Destroyed in a targeted attack.
What?
Oh, I thought I was gone.
Authorized by Sandra Burke, Advance Australia.
Oh, it's an ad.
I love Monday.com.
What's Monday.com?
Oh, another ad.
You don't know Monday.com? This is
they come in
Monday.com.
pairs.
It's a platform.
It's just insane.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
People of Springfield, please don't eat my cats. Why would you do that? Eat something else. People of Springfield, please don't eat my dog.
I mean, this is all, man. It's still a cool song.
To eat.
Or the Kiffness. I've seen him before this. He was good.
They're eating the cats. Meow, 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 meow. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs.
Oh, Mina!
They're eating the cats.
Mina was there.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs.
Yeah, he has many songs with animals.
The cats.
He's good. Oh, that one, good one.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
Never right. This will never right.
The people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
Yeah.
In Springfield,
I
they're
love
eating
this
the dogs. The people that came in, they're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
Just that dog. Oh, I fucking love it.
Oh, that's my favorite one here. Is this? Hold on to my fur.
What's that one?
Yeah, that one back there on the Kiffness. Hold on to my fur when dogs are barking.
Yeah. Oh, it's so funny. It was the best meme at the time anyway. I really covered that shit back on my other channel that got fucking taken. Oh god, I've lost count of how many channels I've lost now. I swear. I'm saying 8, but I think it's more. And most of it was for misinfo or hate speech against invasions of these crazy people from another country. And so, I don't know, I just keep going over the target and get shot down. And then there was those wonderful Wizard of Oz times where we had lockdowns and shit.
Yeah.
Like my actual premier of this state come directly for me and 6,000 other people. It's like, well, first it's the cult, now it's and then the cops, and now it's the government. At least I know I'm right. I'm telling the truth. That's big of the truth. Oh, Sean. Oh shit, Sean's forgot it. Yeah. He's a good
Hold
one.
on to my fur. I like it when dogs are barking.
Yeah, what song can I play that won't get me copied? Cunted.
You want to get copied?
No, that won't get me copyright.
Oh, okay. Is that what happened to your other channel, the Caravan?
Well, let's see. I'll just play an old classic of. Oh God, me typewriters.
Why don't you like this channel?
Which channel?
This one. Why don't you like it?
What, my channel?
Yeah, you don't seem to like this one, your Outback channel.
Because I can't post anything here or put up videos or.
Oh, why is that?
Because it's connected to a terminated channel, but for some reason I can still access this one. It's the weirdest fucking thing. I've been able to access this channel ever since the connecting channel was terminated. But I can't post anything or moderate it or once I post it. Yeah,
Okay,
I've been doing this for like 5-6 years.
That
And
explains it. 'Cause I was
it
wondering, 'cause you have a lot
never,
of.
no kidding, I never get a strike here. I never get, like, it's the weirdest fucking thing. It's just like a channel that is in limbo. It's in the Ethernet.
Yeah.
And I was just saying that earlier.
Have you done stuff on here just to test it out?
I created this channel like 15 years ago.
Yeah, no, but
Still
have you
happening.
tested out that theory by playing some music or video or something that you know you're not
Oh
supposed to?
yeah. I have, but I've been careful lately because I'm don't want to test it too much.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you do, you want to space it in between.
I'll just play a song.
They're always asking if you eat dinner.
Hello, it's me. You know, indoctrination started
Piss off, piss off.
while we were still naive.
Fuck.
Programming our beliefs. And that inertia is the reason we don't feel the earth spinning. Hello, can you hear me? Did you ever stop to question the convention of gravity as a theory?
Hello.
A funny thing.
Alright, have you guys
just
watched
pause.
this? About this Chinese
Crashing fraud like never before. Waste, abuse, corruption, they're all coming down.
I think my internet is slow.
We're bringing back
This is Chinese. His name's Ryan.
accountability. If you search my name, except the first one, all the ones down below, they're all fake news. They're all fake ones. Stay smart, stay great, don't let the scammers win. Folks, it's happening. The fraud, the scams, they're everywhere.
Oh God. Oh, I think it's
There's so many
Well, what
there's
the
so
hell
many
then?
Trump impersonators now.
What does America? What's that in Chinese? Are you serious?
Ask me. They want to know it's so bad. They want to know it's so bad. They want
Oh, hi, girl.
Chinese.
How does
Okay. Are you gonna talk in that it's slow because I'm using TikTok?
Look, I got to show a beautiful music clip. I think you'll love it. Anna, Minna,
I'm just watching.
you've got to watch this splatter. I don't know if you've seen this, but it's just the most moving thing you could ever see.
It's called Trump.
Hang on. Yeah, We Are the World. Remember that beautiful song?
I think I'm watching TikTok.
Yeah. Here we go. Minna, please watch this. This is just the most beautiful, beautiful song.
Bubblegum Storm and Shake are back at Hungry Jack's. Yes, Gum Boy, it is yum. Bubble Babe, we love it too. I'm only at Hungry Jack's.
What the hell's Hungry Jack? Never heard of it.
It's Burger King.
Oh, okay. What did it look like? Yeah. We are the world. We are the fucked up.
There comes a time when we heed a certain call. When the world must come together as one.
It's beautiful.
There are people dying. Oh, it's time to lend a hand to life. The greatest gift of all. We can go on pretending day by day that someone somewhere will soon make a change. We are all a part of God's great big family, and the truth, you know, love is all we need. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So
What do you
let's
think,
start
Splatter?
giving. There's a choice we making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we make a better day. Just you and me.
Gala Manchamon.
Well, send them your heart so they know that someone cares. And the lives will be stronger and free. As God has shown us by turning stone to bread. And so we all must lend a helping hand. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we make a better day. Just you and me. Way down and out, and there seems no hope at all. But if you just believe, there's no way we can fall. Well, let's realize, oh, that a change can
Who the hell is
only
that?
come when we stand together as one. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day. Just you and me.
The hypocrisy. Hypocrites. All these billionaires asking us to give for money. Fuck off. Even the real version was bad that way. I mean, like, fuck off. Hate speech. I hate you. Fuck off.
I was belittled, silenced, and victim blamed.
The Greens don't care what happens to women within the party.
The party knew about my alleged
Where'd
sexual
Ken go?
predator and did nothing.
Authorised by Sandra Burke, Advance Australia, Canberra.
Shortcuts, hard.
Ken.
Rest, super simple.
What are we gonna do now, Ken?
I go meow.
Yeah, there's that. So, what do you think of that beautiful melody?
Oh. You disappeared. Yeah.
Did you like that, Splatter?
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Yeah. I love the voices, the way they did the voices. It's just so funny. Have you seen Eyes Wide Shut, that video?
Yeah. Yeah, you played that a couple times.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, they actually even love it.
So what's Minnerin?
What?
Okay, he's
what are you doing?
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at you watching something on TikTok.
I'm watching something on TikTok, Ken.
Watching
Ah,
something on his cock. I
right.
mean,
Watching
Yeah, you gotta get off TikTok.
Chinese chocolate, right?
It's
Oh,
not
he's
healthy.
actually eating rabbit.
you go right there, right there. Don't move. You moved it.
Funny, yo.
We got, can't see him. Move down, down, down. Move down. Get to the
China.
chopper. Get to the
Yep.
chopper and move
And there's
down. Get down.
so many who do
Oh,
Trump
I really
impersonations.
rabbit like that, man.
Is this guy eating
Really
food?
old.
I don't understand him though. What he's saying.
Rabbit, huh? Yeah. Just
I'm,
eat the
I'm
bottle of it.
I'm eating pig parts. Watch me eat these pig parts. Yum yum. I'm going to eat a squirrel next.
Is this
Watch
on
this.
Jackie Chan?
What
Is this on Jackie Chan or no? Or who is this? Is this the Jackie Chan? Why didn't he does all that? God. Oh, my friend, he's saying something about this. Chinese friend gets these videos about Donald Trump from.
Okay. Don't cry.
Donald Trump's babies.
Only time for crying after.
It's so
Yeah,
angry
well, he's
with
still alive.
babies.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Oh, sorry. Should I just let her talk?
what do you?
Donald Trump is a baby.
Sorry,
God.
Splatter, I was searching and
Oh,
God, they're totally.
my goodness.
I'm trying to find songs and they've vanished. On YouTube.
Why is Splatter so quiet, Ken?
It's just
Splatter go.
Amber plastic. What the?
Why am I so
Why
quiet?
Splatter's name Splatter? He's gonna splat something out of our skin.
What?
Where did Splatter got his name Splatter from? Splatter. He likes cats because he has cats.
Yeah.
Hello, it's me. You know, indoctrination started while we were still naive. Programming our beliefs. And that inertia is the reason we don't feel the earth spinning. Hello, can you hear me? Did you ever stop to question the confession of gravity as a theory? Funny thing, force alone can be explained with buoyancy and density. The sun is closer than what they've told us, not 90 million miles away. Hello from the inside. I'm here to tell you not to lie. And there never was a space probe, and those planets you flown so wandering stars. Operation Fishbowl. There never was a South Pole. We're surrounded by walls of ice, and we clearly live inside of a glass door. Hello, how are you? Did you get a chance to join Flight Earth and Globe discussion group
Nah,
to discover all the truth? How the sun, the moon, the stars
so hang on,
revolving around you.
it's just weird. They've deleted all
Yeah.
deleted all their videos. It's just fucking mental. I'm trying to track down all the videos she's done over the last 10 years and
different, right?
vanished. It's
Right.
It's only flat earth thing. It's not like it's a serious thing to delete, but why are they so worried about it?
I know it's reality. I mean, like once you see it, you can't look away, and you can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's a song Geocentric. It's brilliant. It's the best song, and I can't find it. Geocentric, amber plastic. I know this is. Oh, there's that.
Oh, yeah.
No, Joanna Marsh. That's not it.
Who was it?
Oh God.
Yeah, fucking LJ. That voice of hers drives me fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, one of Sandy's subs doesn't like her voice either. In the chat, she said the other day that voice gives me a headache. I'm out of here, and they were gone. Like,
who was that?
I can't remember at this moment, but I can remember once I see all the names again.
Oh, like Jackie, she's just out to try to trigger everyone who believes in God. Wow.
Yeah, I know the name if I've seen it again. That's all.
I think Jackie's just loves the clickbait. Like, she believes she's nothing. Nothing's real. We're all just fake. Everything's fake. It's like, what a beautiful belief.
Again, I used my favorite. I used my favorite line on her again tonight and didn't get a reaction at all.
Yeah, she doesn't like being challenged.
Because nothing is real. Everything else. Well, I said, well, try cutting your arm off and tell me it's not real.
No, I'm after that. I had many other things like, tell that to a woman who's been raped viciously.
Tell me that's not real now when your arm is dangling, you're bleeding to death. Like, come on, lady.
Tell that to me when I froze to death during one winter and, my dogs were here. I think it kept me warm, That felt real.
Or go step in front of traffic and with trucks and stuff coming. And tell me if it's real.
Hit yourself in the head with a hammer. See if that feels real.
Oh, yeah. There's many ways to prove what, she's not.
Yeah, like, you feel pain. That proves you're alive.
That's
you're
right.
Real.
That proves you're real right there. But they can program pain into the simulation.
Oh God. Yeah, she just likes the belief system she's suddenly discovered. It suits her ideology, and yeah, it's nice to believe in something that sounds good, but it's absolute. She thinks what she's discovered is absolute truth, and everyone else is a fuckwit for believing otherwise. It's like, you can't talk in absolutes ever. Like, yeah, I believe in God, but I can't say I think this and this and this is an absolute truth as far as because this is how I've seen it. Like, everyone has their own journey to God. You can't tell them, each individual, how they should find God. You know what I mean? Like, we each have our own journey, and she's saying everyone should have the same journey as hers, and just
man,
believe in science and the experts. And we went to, she doesn't even believe in chemtrails, for fuck's sake. Like,
no way. Are you
what?
serious?
Fuck, nah. She goes, oh, you're one of them, are you? And I go, yeah, and fucking proud of it, you know.
Oh man, I got so many videos of. I mean,
It's like once she said that, I realised how far behind she was. You know, it's
oh
like,
wow.
oh my god, you don't even believe in that? What
But
the
you can
fuck?
see them for your fucking self.
Just look up, Jackie. You're like, haven't you been looking up lately over the last 20 years? You idiot. Oh god! As soon as she said that, you're one of those, are you? I go, yeah,
Oh
proud
no.
of it. I've been studying this shit for 20 something years. I know what's going on. I mean, this guy goes, oh, yeah, right, yeah. Mock me, you know, mock me for believing chemtrails on Sandy's stream, you know, like, oh, everyone's so intelligent
What is
there,
it? What?
man. Like, the
Okay.
stuff that's talked about on Rays and Sandy's, I got so much more knowledge, but no one wants to hear me.
Oh, I mean, it's, yeah, you can just see it for yourself, and they've admitted it. I mean, you can see
Right.
inside some airplanes that are all hooked up with it. You know,
Mm.
it's
Well,
it's
I love
obvious.
Sandy, but sometimes I think she's talking about Mandela effects way before she was born. She wouldn't remember this stuff, like the Frankfurts in a can. I actually remember that shit, but I don't know if it was ads I used to see or something. But in the 60s, they had Frankfurts in cans, yeah, in Australia. And she was saying, no, bet they stopped doing it in the 50s, but I remember it in the early 60s. But some things I can vouch for, but no one will ever fucking listen to me. You're just an old fucking 66-year-old cunt. What would you fucking know? I'm fucking 45. I know much more than you because I remember this in 1880. That's like, what? But I learned from my grandparents and all the old people. I listen to old people. That's how I got smart, was by stopping and listening to the old people I knew ever since I was a kid. I knew they were wise, you know. Whereas this new fucked up generation, oh, cunt gens are fucking stupid. Like Jackie made a statement. Generation baby boomers wouldn't have a clue how to raise children. Like, what a stupid state. That's all they fucking did. Like, what a mental statement. Baby boomers had no idea how to raise kids. Like, yeah, that's when the kids were getting out and about and making billy carts and getting out. You know, oh, God. Like,
Anna's
just no
backstage.
fucking idea to put shit on baby boomers like that and say
Yeah.
they couldn't parent children.
I'm right at I'm right at the very end of the baby boomers myself. I just got in there. But Anna's backstage.
Oh, she's it's another channel. Yeah. Okay. Hey, yeah.
Oh, are you guys talking about this person named Sandy and Jackie?
Hey, we can hear you now.
Baby boomers.
No, it's not Sandy. It's this
Oh,
other
sorry.
girl, Jackie, who hates God, hates anyone who believes in God.
Okay, sorry.
Hates it. She's a lesbian
yeah.
and she believes in atheism.
She a lesbian.
And we all come from monkeys and every
Yeah,
side.
Jackie's never wrong.
Never ever been wrong in her life.
She's never wrong.
Oh.
She's she knows everything. Yeah.
Anyone older than her knows nothing.
Yeah.
Just like
What baby boomers?
She's like a female puck elf.
Oh yeah, you try to tell her
Okay, talk
different,
about
and oh yeah, you'll hear about it.
Oh yeah, she's just like a female puck elf. Oh, Sydney.
Yeah, like a film visual
And she hates all men except me. She says,
He's
I don't.
honest.
I go, oh, Jackie, you're such a
Oh,
man hater. And she goes, I don't hate you. And I go, no, I
God.
don't hate you either. So, you know, why you hate old man? You know?
What you
Yeah,
don't
it's like,
have
why
you don't
just
have Sandy's
hate him?
channel,
What were
Anna?
you saying about the new generation of kids?
Just hates Christians.
They
Hates all
well, they
Christians.
understand. They don't understand about how people have to
She thinks
to
we
get
come from
their
nothing.
own kids and stuff. Yeah, I think
Evolution,
that's
Big Bang. We all got created out of nothing, and nothing decided to become something.
It's hard to hear you when
God,
Ken keeps
that's
talking
Animals
over you.
and shit.
God. But mothers and fathers.
Evolution is the stupidest theory ever.
Oh, it
What
is.
are you saying that is stupid again?
Because it is stupid.
Oh, okay.
No, I believe
you
in a
saying that
creator. I believe we were created
yeah,
by something that created design.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Like,
How long are you gonna be on live for tonight, Ken?
26 hours.
Well, how can you go on live for over a whole day? Do
Yeah.
you take breaks or not?
4
Ken?
days I'm going live. Nah, I'm joking.
Well, yeah, you better be checking.
As soon as I
You
start
can't
feeling
go on
fine.
live like
Well,
24/7.
I'm going to go bye-bye now.
Oh, okay.
Look, as soon
Okay.
as it's
You
9
can't
11
go
p.m.
sleep.
here, when it's 9
Ken,
11,
Ken,
yeah.
It's actually
I'm going to go
19 now.
now, Ken.
Okay,
Good
bye,
night, Splatter. Thanks
Splatter.
for joining anyway,
Great
mate.
night.
Oh,
I appreciate your patience with
Bye,
some of the
Splatter.
people you have to talk to.
all right.
No, you're a good man.
Okay, thank you, and good night. And good night. Nice meeting you again, and Fran.
And I love Sandy
Thanks
too.
for meeting you again, Splatter, for a good long time. Like,
Anyway, it's 9:11. It's 9:11 p.m.
Yeah,
here.
and then we should probably go sleep soon again.
I'm just about to call 911 emergency for YouTube.
Checking like, oh my god, the whole one.
It's 9:11 p.m. Yeah.
Yes, actually, no. Yeah, you should be doing
Towers went down on 9/11.
in the car. Where else is it? No one like.
My dad died on 9/11. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Time, but
Where else is it?
it's
No
not
one.
the month. Yeah.
Is
So
your dog no sleeping, Ken?
what happened in Vietnam, Anna? Like,
Oh,
what's going on there?
well, we went to the north instead of the south this time just to experience it so we can know what is like our in-laws' house.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. God, this freaking annoying Rissa keeps on crying every morning. 3 in the morning. God,
What
this
happened?
Rissa in Vietnam, it keeps on crying at random times in the morning. Can't sleep, I have to get up though. Because like my mother-in-law, she has like chickens and hens and they eat eggs, so like she has to wake up early and collect the eggs for from the hens so we can have it for
3 in the morning.
with bread and sauce. They're so annoying. Yeah, they're so annoying.
So you had to get up real early and
Yeah, because like we had to go on 2 different tours, so it's like every day we had to get up early if we are go on tour and then back to
it's like we're used to Sydney comfort, you know.
probably every single restaurant we went to, they had to tell us either tea that's warm or iced tea, and it was so bitter. Actually, like my tea's sweet, and like they have like orange juice, so it's like bought juice at the buffet instead of making it fresh, and they also have like watermelon juice and grape juice and
Oh yeah, I'd like that.
like water and.
But They don't have
You can have a like coffee or tea separately, like in a jug, but and like water in a jug, but it's
Do
like
they have milk?
careful when
Do you
you.
have milk?
They also have milk. We see people that drink milk.
You know how they
You
have
have
milk
milk
in the
in your
jug,
tea
people
or
they also
coffee?
drink milk over there too.
You don't get milk, do you? No.
And there's a lot of cows in there, like buffaloes and cows.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
So
there
you
is.
can get milk. Yeah.
Yeah, you can actually get
When I
milk.
went to Bali,
But we drink milk in
and
poppers.
less sugar.
We will drink the milk in the popper with less sugar instead of getting it fresh. Cause like
in
my
Bali you can't get milk. It was that
I for her to like follow the markets
that
and get
fake milk.
fresh milk. Cause like where they
UHT.
gonna go and get from? Like they're gonna milk a cow somewhere. I'm joking about milking the cow. Okay. It's not like
What
that
are they
much food
injected
to
them?
eat
What?
in the north. There's like more food to eat in the south, but I think from the south where we're from, it's like more better because in the north they don't even have hoisin sauce and that much bean sprouts and meat for us to eat with the business soup. They didn't make us eat it with like just fresh lemon or lime. It's so plain. That's why we actually need hoisin sauce in there. Make you eat it with like lemon juice and some
So
kind of
better being up
chin sauce
north.
like sriracha or chin su or something. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go sleep now. Can be.
Yeah, no, thanks for
Online
joining,
a lot.
Anna. I mean, you've probably still got a bit of jet lag.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe, but
this time our ears didn't hurt that much.
this time it didn't hurt that much. I don't know why.
These fucking men, they keep kicking your chair, mom's
This
chair.
this man he keep on kicking my chair. This other man he keep on kicking my mom's chair. She
Turn around
she
and
told
say, "What are you doing? It's too much."
she actually turned around and said to him, so "Why are you doing? You doing too much?" And then later she will say to him in Vietnamese that she stop it because he's doing too much. And I only nearly told the man the back of me that he is. Why are you kicking my chair? Can you please stop it? And then
You called him an old man.
I called him an old man.
What he was saying, "Fuck your mom."
And then I actually saw him saying "fuck your mom" in Vietnamese. And then he stopped for a while because he was sleeping. Then when he got up, he did it again when he was sleeping again. His wife, she kept on kicking Mina's chair, but he didn't do it. She didn't push it that hard. It's just
People, they just
you
Crazy.
know how like people sit at the back of you in the plane, and they have to touch the top of the chair when they go to the toilet, or they have to
Oh, how long did it take on the plane?
use
How
the
long?
stand and you know how some people that have to get the handrest and put the hand on the handrest and put it down. So annoying. It's like fucking annoying. Planes like it's a very
How
big
long
plane.
was the flight?
Like nearly 12 hours or more than 12 hours. But like from Sydney to Hanoi, it was only 8 or 9 hours. But on the way back,
Saigon was 8 hours.
I mean, Sydney to Saigon, Ho Chi Minh is 8 hours, but to the north is like
Hanoi is 9 hours.
But to Hanoi it's like 9, 10, 11.
Hours and
It
a
could
half.
take you 10.5, but on the way back from Hanoi to
That's
Sydney,
a long
it
time,
will
isn't
feel
it?
more longer. It felt more quicker or more longer when we got from Sydney to Hanoi, but on the way back from Hanoi to Sydney, it felt more longer.
Doesn't have Wi-Fi.
This small
Oh,
small
they
girl, she was saying to her mom, I think the plane doesn't have Wi-Fi for you. Before the plane didn't have Wi-Fi, the plane didn't have Wi-Fi, the plane didn't have Wi-Fi for me. She kept saying it in Vietnamese. It's like, say fucking, it's like saying, shut the fuck up, little kid. It's like, I should stop swearing in the plane because I shouldn't be like that. And it's like, there's some kid
baby kept
this
crying. My mom said that maybe he's sick because he kept
this
crying.
baby, he or she kept crying in the plane.
And she was like, "Shut up!"
I was like, "Shut up!" I was like, "You
Then
shut the fuck up, the kid."
like,
It's
Anna
a
is
naughty
a
out
baby.
trip.
Then
You
my
got
sister was like, "Anna is a baby. You need to calm down." Then it's like after a while, after I finally got to use the toilet, I was okay because I was like, "Oh, being
Oh,
away
you
from the
didn't
toilet, I need to
punch
get
your
out of
out
the
or
toilet."
We got to watch movies with a headset. How
We got to watch movies with a headset.
Wicked, how I watched the whole movie, but you didn't.
She ended up watching the movie Wicked in the plane, but I only watched it halfway. I couldn't watch it to the end. I was like near so close to the end. I couldn't watch the end of Wicked, so, because like the time that I was gonna watch the end of Wicked, we had to get off the plane and come back to Sydney.
Oh, you only
Back
got
to
to see a quarter of it.
they had to get up the rubbish stuff, and it was time to head up to Sydney. We were at Sydney Airport already.
I got pissed about the airport because I didn't want to take off my shoes.
She got
So,
pissed off at that. Pissed off at the secret guard
Wicked's
in
about
Vietnam. She didn't want to take
which
off her shoes. She had to take off her shoes. She needed a runner.
Okay, luckily the police didn't catch me.
Luckily the
I
police didn't
trying
catch
to wear
her in
Ugg
Vietnam.
boots now. We're getting into Ugg boot season.
Yeah, now they're getting more strict
They're
overseas because
making
like
you take off your shoes,
they're
your watch,
they're
your belt.
take off your shoes, your belt, your watch, your rubies, your wristband, your ring, your
Okay, that my mom
maybe
said
your
to
necklace
them
holder.
that
No
I had a
earrings.
disability and I was just angry because I didn't want to take off my shoes.
Total
My
strict
mom
search.
actually told one of the secret guards that Mina is sick and she has a disability. She didn't want to take off her shoes. She actually understood Mina and told her to come back, and then she let Mina go because
She was a woman.
Did they make you take off your
Hey,
bras?
ma'am, I was like, can you let me calm down?
like
Jeff
one
to
of the
take your
guys,
bras
she was like ma'am to Mina, and Mina was like, it's like saying to Mina that can you.
Go back so you can touch my body.
She's like saying to her in Vietnamese or English, can you let me calm down before you check my body?
She said ma'am to me a few times.
What? That
You know,
sounds
she didn't
complicated.
say anything to her after she said
kept on
ma'am.
saying ma'am.
She kept saying ma'am to her in English. In Vietnam. Oh, you know what
No,
happened to
you're
me,
not
Ken? I
feeling
had
my
to
pussy
take
today.
off my
Because
shoes.
our mum said that they checked our
Don't-
passport in Vietnam 3 bloody times. She was like, why do they have to keep on checking our passports?
Yeah, you know, we had to go through the customs and
security and stuff.
security. You have to take off your glasses so they can take a photo for make sure there's a real proof.
Cameras now.
You know how they have cameras now? It's like more updated.
They make
Yeah,
me take my glasses off for my license.
Now
Whenever
when
I get a
you go
photo
overseas,
license,
can they have to?
take my glasses
Yeah,
off.
that actually make you take off your glasses. You have to hold your glasses
Yeah,
or
it's like
either put it on
the
your shirt or
glasses are me.
somewhere, so they
me.
can recognize that you're the real person. Because
Yeah.
like now, people in the past they can look different from like their appearance now. Because like I actually look different in my passport photo because I had black hair and I actually have blonde hair now.
Oh,
Yeah, you
right.
know
Yeah.
why my mom chose for my passport to have an alpha on me, so you fit on me. You know, like
That's
when I
why
go
they
overseas, I
want
always bring my photo ID card just in case they don't recognize me with the camera, so I can show it to them and then get it
they
back.
want
Put it in my
face
bank.
identification shit.
Yeah, you know how they had to print out make you print out
They had it at
photo
Bunnings
of
for a while.
you when you take off your glasses or yes, they put on your glasses. You have to do it again. It's like how you gonna go back and thank God that we didn't declare anything, Kim, but we actually got through it because I actually bring over some dry mangoes and some this kind of mango lollies that taste like jelly and bring over some strawberry cream jelly and some chewing gum from Vietnam. Yeah, we had to check out our snacks that is chips from Vietnam because we couldn't bring it to Australia. We only got to keep our Pringles and a pack of delicious that we bring from Australia to Vietnam. We
Western.
could actually bring them back to Australia because it was Australian stuff.
Oh, that's right. We can bring over chips.
And chocolate from Switzerland.
Mina, she actually bring over some Switzerland chocolate and some sugar from Vietnam.
Oreos I got
Oreos that she got from Vietnam.
Nah, Switzerland chocolate's the best,
Yeah.
actually.
Tried chocolate from
Have
Switzerland.
you
It's
tried
nice.
chocolate from Switzerland? It's the best because we had relatives that were from Switzerland. Yeah.
Sons gave us chocolate, but Anna, she didn't want to accept the chocolate because she told this lady that's my sister-in-law's auntie that she didn't want the chocolate because she has diabetes.
Yeah, because like one.
Oh, that's a
someone
plus.
is someone's while when she married a guy from Switzerland. They have like 3 sons and 1 small daughter. Her daughter wears glasses and the same age as my niece Haley, but I don't know why she has to wear
It's
glasses.
yeah, friends of mine,
Yeah.
my ex-landlady, she used to
My niece, she has
get diabetic, so I get all the
eczema. Her
chocolate.
skin's getting worse and very flaky. She has to drink this kind of Chinese medicine and use like coconut oil for her skin now instead of like this other cream that she used to use when her skin was more better. She has to take her medicine with white sugar because of how the Chinese medicine is very bitter for her dry skin. Feel sorry for her because
she has to take baths and
she has to take baths and sick herself in Chinese medicine too. Something I don't really know how she takes baths in Vietnam before she has to come back to Melbourne and go back to school in Melbourne.
She hates water. She's a stream.
My older
see,
niece house, she hates water, but my younger niece house, she also has the same.
She's still baby.
She's still baby. Her skin is like getting better, but it's just her older sister that's 6 or 7. Her skin is getting worse. So,
Is she like a vampire? She has
no,
to.
she's not. She's like
Blood?
very skinny. The 6 or 7-year-old one, and the her baby sister. She's one. She's still very. She's like 1 turning 2. She's like getting chubby with her belly. I mean, fat with her belly, and I think she's gonna get a bit chubby with her faces.
Yeah, she's got to give up the McDonald's and Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think our niece, she stopped eating chocolate.
I think
my was gonna give her
I used to
eat chocolate Easter egg, one the big one. She gave it to her uncle that's the same age as her.
I used to have a weight problem. I used to eat
kids
a
can
lot of
eat a whole
takeaway.
chocolate.
Well, I told him to get a bowl so he can.
And I got fat all through the 80s. I was like fat, you know. And then by the 90s, I got skinny again. And it was like, wow. But I stopped buying takeaway and cooking. I started cooking for myself because I'm a pretty good cook. Always have been. My grandmother taught me, my mother. Yeah, I used to, you know, I know how to cook Asian food as well and all different sorts of food. Italian and Australian, you know. But it's just having variety and cooking for yourself and putting love in your food, then it's good for you. Whereas if you buy takeaway, everyone's a slave there. They're working and cooking this food with hatred. And, oh, fuck, why am I cooking this? It's hatred food. Whereas if food cooked with love, it'll be much better for you. Anyway. It's just a thought. What is the time? 9:28. Wow. It was 9:11 a while back. My dad died on 9/11. God bless his soul. Anyway, Jesus died a few days ago, apparently, and they say 2,000 years ago. I think it was 1,000 years ago. But anyway, doesn't matter. Thanks to God. Thanks to Jesus. He, paid for all our sins, and everything's going to be okay in the end. The elites are controlling the world, but good will win. God loved the world so much he gave his only begotten Son, so that every knee shall bow, every demon and everything will bow to the name Jesus Christ. Anyway, God bless. And I don't just, I'm a Christian, but I totally respect Buddhists and Hindus, and I've met, the best people in Bali were these Hindus, and fuck, they were beautiful people. One of the best people I've ever met on earth was Balinese. Anna's muted. I have muted you though. Leslie says still can buy Frankfurts in cans. Yeah, I thought you could, Les. I've seen them, somewhere. And they're saying it stopped in the 50s. Get fucked. I remember in the 60s, 70s. I never bought them. I just bought the ones at the supermarket. But God, the 50s, 60s, everything was in cans, Not a Mandel fucking effect. Well, Anna, it's 9:30 p.m. I've been getting up at like 6 a.m. actually lately. There's a strange vibration happening now, high-pitched sound that makes you wake up. And, I get up in the mornings and there's these alien creatures in the sky and shit. It's just normal. But I'm sick of being waking up early, but these fucking UFOs and these robots and everyone's coming at me, right? All at once, AI and demonic entities, and I've got the sword of righteousness and a shield of faith and the armor of God to protect me, but things are getting crazy. Anyway, with God on your side, who can be against you? I always say. And he's had me back since the 90s, and no matter how much I strayed, I did do a lot of LSD in the 90s. Had a life after death experience that'll change my life forever, and never seen the world the same way again. And I see a spiritual realm, and everything's great. The elites are pathetic little fucking piece of shit that you don't have to worry about in the end, because God's got our back. And fuck the politicians and the world leaders and the Hollywooders and the satanic fucking loom and the Sonics and the Jewish, which is the worst worry about anyway. And I can see you, but I cannot hear you. Anyway, yeah, time to show a video. Let's see. Guinness Caravan Live once again. I love cries.
No, mate. Yeah. Come on.
There you go. You like this Macca's, you shouldn't eat it too much though, buddy. Here. Yeah. Yes. Okay, mate. Okay, here. Here. Yeah. Right, there's a bit of cheese there. You're a bit shy, aren't you? Yes, room in sale. I was hoping I'd bump into the crows. You fighting? Hey, buddy. I haven't got any more, mate. Hi, buddy. There you go, mate. Find anything good? Any yummy worms? What you got? What you got? Oh, you found something? Hey, bud. Hey, beautiful day, hey? Beautiful day for worms. Hey, Max, look. Got a bit of pork for you. There you go. Hey, buddy, hey? Glad you turned up. Bruno didn't see you. He'd be running up now. No. Hello, buddy. Hello. Yeah, you missed out. Oh, shit. Look out. You're not going to share it. Hey, Max. Oh, poor bird gets... I know. You're not going to leave Eddie for him, are you? No. Hey, girl. Did you like that? No. Bit of pork, mate. Sorry, Maggie, you missed out. I haven't got any more, mate. No. Well, I have, but, you know, I'm saving it for Bruno. But that'll feed you, won't it? That'll fill you for a while, right? Clean your beak, buddy. That's it, yes. Yes. Get that barbecue sauce off it, eh? Hey, Max. Oh, God, there's a puppy dog there. There's a puppy dog there. Yeah, look at Bruno, eh? You're saying hello to the dog, Brune. The magpie's watching you. He's a big dog, isn't he? Oh, there he is. Hey, you want food still? You want food? Hey, buddy. Hey. Yes, Bruno. Good dog. Yeah, good birds. You're beautiful. So are you, mate. You're a young boy. Yes. Yes, you're beautiful. Hey, Max. Hey. I'll give you get fed by a few people, eh? In town. Don't you, mate? Yes. One of my favourite birds on earth. I used to raise baby Maggies who were orphaned when I was young. Yeah, mate. They like it when you talk to them. Even though they don't understand you, they just, they like, you know, when you notice them, don't you, buddy? Hey. Oh, I've got to hang the washing out, hey? Hey, birds. Hey, just like that.
This is a recorded interview between.
Here's a review. This is when I was under arrest, you know, for a YouTube video, and they made up it was about something else. But I can show this now because, yeah, that court case is over and everything. It's done and dusted. I'll just show you a sneak preview, but I will show the full interview very soon. And I've got Tioni's interview, and yeah, I can show this shit now because that was like 2 years ago. 3 years ago. 2022. What year is it now? 23, 24, 25. Yeah, 3 years ago. Fuck, time's flying. There's me in the cop shop for stealing wood. Oh, steal wood. Oh, so evil.
Lady Senior Constable Johnston and Ken Stonehouse Sport Police Station on Monday, the 13th of December, 2021.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah. So, yeah. I don't feel I've committed any crime, but so I don't feel I need a legal representative. Yeah.
And what is your age and date of birth?
I'm 63.
Right off the causeway down Beach Road. And you've
So the Locksport Road.
Yes. No, so you got the causeway that goes over to the surf beach.
Oh yes.
After you've gone over the Lake Reef, there's a road to the right, which is Beach Road.
Yeah. Oh, that's a beach
and
road,
right?
Yeah.
Bushland in there.
I know that road. Yes. Yes. It goes to the upper beach.
Goes out to the actual surf beach.
Yeah.
To the car, to Tony's car.
Oh,
you voted quite high with tea tree and stuff. Apparently, it was all cut up there.
That was yeah. I do remember us doing that. Yeah. And getting some wood to keep warm.
Yeah. So you're
It's
aware
just wood.
that's private property?
No, not at all. It's a pipeline goes along there.
Yeah.
You know, but the gas corps probably own that. They don't own it. They actually rent it. All the pipeline areas.
Yeah.
Because I used to live on an area where the pipeline went right through, and they come and cleared it all the time, and yeah. But as far as that, well, I just thought that was just public land. Yeah. I didn't know it was private property. It looks pretty bush to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you aware that even if it wasn't private property and it was just public land, you still can't collect firewood from that area or anywhere in Locksport?
Not really, no.
Yeah,
It's, I used to do it along the road where I used to live, and the council used to go past waving at me.
Yeah.
I never cared.
Yeah. Well, if you look on the DELT website at the actual areas that you can collect firewood, there's literally no areas in this part.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. If I had known a certain allocated places, yeah, I would do that, you know. I don't want to break the law or anything, you know. Yeah. So, by breaking the law, I didn't really understand, I guess. Yes.
How many trips did you make that day to collect wood?
I can hardly remember. That would have been just the one, I'm sure. Anyway, it was all bullshit because I was mocking the state premier of my fucking state. And they went through every fucking 200 videos of mine on my YouTube channel to try to get something on me because a certain state premier had it in for me. And I was one of 6,000 other people who got arrested because they went through all the videos to try to get something out of them. Oh, someone's recording, filming while they're driving. Or, it was just an insane time. But they arrested me and my stepdaughter and her boyfriend, and it was all bullshit. $100 fine we got. All this drama, going to court and everything. $100 fine. It was just to fucking shut me up. Nothing else. It wasn't about the wood. They don't give a fuck if you get wood off the side of the road to keep warm. Oh, God, it was mental. And that's when I realised, fuck, I'm being zoned in on. And, what can I do about it? It's just the way it is here in Australia. Yeah, mock your politician and you get fucking arrested, Like the old days, there used to be a thing called cartoonist. I've been a cartoonist all my life, and we were allowed to mock politicians once, but not anymore. No such thing as cartoonists, because cartoonists are, making fun of the normal, and politicians and the system that's, anyway. We're living in a time of 1984, well, where you can't even make fun of your own politician anymore because you'll be arrested. They'll get you on anything. But anyway, I don't care. I mean, it's badge of honour to me. I'm proud. I did. Yeah, I've been victimised. Who gives a fuck? I don't care if I'm victim. I don't want to play all that shit. I've been victimised for the last 20 years by the cops, and I've been doing videos about it. And, oh, bull man, I got victimised. Nah, you got to tough it up and own it. You don't fucking be a victim, You got to tough it up, cunts. It's Australia. Don't be a wimp and go, oh, victim, picked on me for 20 years. Who gives a fuck? No one gives a fuck in the end. I've exposed the truth. All I can ever fucking do, and I'm proud of what I've done in the past, but no one cares. But yeah, Bruno's sleeping. That's why I'm not talking too loud. I don't want to wake him up. He's used to be raving on, ain't he, Bruno? He's on the bed. I share my bed with my dog, with my last 20 dogs. All my dogs have wanted to sleep next to me. They just, on their comfort zone. They just know I'm their protector and master. And I don't care about dog hair. They don't have fleas. None of my dogs have ever had fleas, hardly ever, because I feed them the right food. I've never had a infested dog. I've been, all my, how many dogs now? 15. Anyway, Les, listen. I went to see a letter last week, mate. Yeah. She's only got 2 dogs left. 2 greyhounds. The saddest thing I've ever fucking seen. When I saw her last, she had like 6 dogs. Now she's only got 2. When I first met her, she had 18 dogs. And I loved every one of them. And, oh, wow, when I went back there, all the dogs and the sheep, and yeah, it made me sad. We had a life. All my dogs died there. Ah, fuck. Nah, the snakes have all been friendly lately there, Les. No snake problems. They all just come up and kiss your nose and glide away off into the bush. But seeing Tarzy, oh fuck, my heart was breaking. What beautiful Tarzy. Hadn't seen him for 3 years. I didn't even realise. How long it had been until he's getting skinny. What a beautiful boy. I've known him since he's a baby. Yeah. What Tarzy? Where is he? Where's Tarzy? Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna end all this.
Here. Tarzy. He probably thinks I'm... Where is he? Where's the shit? How come he... Tarzy. Where are you? Tarzy. Why can't he come back here? Tarzy. Oh, I can't find him.
But he can't find me.
I've seen you for so long. Come here, buddy. Come here.
There he is. There's the boy.
I miss you so much, mate. I miss you. My beautiful boy. Haven't seen you for so long. Hey, mate. Hey. You glad to see me, eh, buddy? He's excited. The place is looking pretty good, actually. Hey, buddy. Hey, I've missed you. I've missed you. I missed you, buddy. What have you been up to? You're looking healthy. Hey? You're looking so good, buddy. Yes. Hey, buddy. I'll just say hello to your mum, eh?